think we're good. There we go. More knobs and dials.
You get the audio and everything.
Yeah.
Am I muted?
It could be that.
Is the circle good or is the line good?
Well, I can hear you, so that's a good sign.
It should be pulled towards you.
Okay, it's good then. Hey.
Yeah, hey. We can hear you. All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Sunday. Welcome to Dungeons and Dragons Virtual Wasteland show.
Thing.
Hold on, wait.
Virtual Wasteland show.
I got a new setup. Let's just do this.
Virtual Wasteland show.
It's the Why am I not on the camera?
What do you mean? Oh, wait, did it freeze again? You're kidding me.
Oh my god.
I was just talking about how you know what? That's kind of what you want anyway.
I mean, I always am just a disembodied
data
voice.
behind her.
What the heck?
He's just
like I could have sworn I ironed out that issue of the camera not freezing by not using an extension and
working fine.
Yeah, like 2 seconds ago.
Oh
we
my
blinked.
god.
There's always something wrong with this show. Is Matt frozen too, or no?
No, I'm just not moving.
You're just not moving.
I'm practicing my Drax impression.
I'll have to fix Kate's as we go. I guess I don't know why it does that. I'll have to. What a junk camera. Junk. I don't even know. It's some Allura lack or whatever. I don't know. It's junk. All right. Anyway, hey, welcome everybody.
Hi guys.
Hello.
Hi. David, how are you?
I'm surviving. How about yourself, friend?
Same.
All right. How's everyone doing? How's that ice treating you?
I'm glad you're it's ASMR over here.
Yeah, I brought new dice.
You brought new dice?
You got new dice? Is your mic on, Matt?
I did. Is
Oh,
my,
it
is.
is.
my
It
mic
sounds
on?
like it's on.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I brought new dice because I didn't want to borrow Kate's dice again because we saw how that went.
Because they're fucking cursed.
And I brought 2 sets just in case one fails. They were picked out by the lovely Nate at my shop for me.
All right.
And I'm just going to do this for everybody.
I can't believe your freaking camera froze again.
I think it's terrific.
I can.
I got new dice for my birthday.
Nice. Happy birthday, Ham.
Thank you.
Happy birthday to
Happy birthday.
Hammy birthday?
Hammy birthday.
When was your birthday?
It was on the 13th.
Cool. Now I know what to use when I'm trying to guess your password.
Nope.
Word of
I
advice.
mean, yes.
Everybody should always use a fake maiden name for their mother and make it consistent and don't tell anybody in a fake birthday.
Why don't you just use like a generator of some kind?
Yeah, why don't you just use a Google generator?
Yeah.
That'll never get hacked.
Not
And
for
a
the
password
password
save.
for the security questions.
Okay.
Yeah. You don't want to generate those every time and have those be different. You just want something. You want your lie to be consistent.
Fair.
Well, I mean, my mother's maiden name is like a bizarre Czechoslovakian name that no one can spell anyway, so I don't feel weird using it. I can barely spell it.
Yeah, that would be really unfortunate if you just forgot sort of how to spell it correctly.
There's a Z and a J and a couple of K's in there.
I've been playing a video game where I can't read any of the names. So I've just been like, and blah, 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 it says.
Accurate.
Since when can you read?
Yeah, fair enough.
Sick burn.
All right,
Oh, man.
I'm going to leave.
His pride. Yeah.
Dudes with attitude popped up on the screen back
Got him.
there.
Yeah, did you see the coat rack at the door?
The coat rack at the door?
Check your attitude?
No.
What was your high school mascot? Mine was a lion.
Mine was George Jetson.
Mine was your mom.
Oh.
I had 2
Are
high
you
school
spicy
mascots,
today?
and they were
What
the
are
most
you?
I'm
generic
spicy
ones.
every day.
I had a tiger at Battleground and a bulldog at Stevenson.
But I went to Evergreen and our mascot was the Plainsman, but the mural that we had was literally George Jetson dressed as like Davy Crockett.
Callie, I had no idea we went to high school together.
Ascending Locust, I'm excited just as much as you are.
Yeah, we're gonna play some D&D, everybody. It's gonna be awesome.
Yeah, I should pull my character up. So we are not resting because we are floating in the middle of a weird pool.
I'm also still trying to figure
Standing
Caitlin's
above
cam out,
water.
So give me a second.
Like it must be like a Newtonian fluid of some sort.
Did we level
What?
up? Because we were 2 and I have 3 written down.
We should be 3.
We are level
Okay,
3.
cool.
We should be 3.
Cool, I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah.
I did the thing, which I often forget to do.
Are you still trying to fix it?
Yeah.
A quick deactivate, activate didn't work?
Nope.
Thunderman.
I think there's something actually wrong with that camera.
Charlie's high school mascot was Thunderman because Thor is copywritten.
What?
I don't know that a Norse god can be copywritten.
Thunderman.
Don't let the roly-polies die. Yes, they still
Keeping
have
the
them.
roly-poly is very
They
safe.
still have them.
The newest magic set coming is all like Norse
Roly-polies?
mythology. No.
Oh.
It's all Norse mythology in the flavor of magic. So they're like slightly different named versions of all the Norse gods.
They had a D&D campaign they released not too long ago that was like that.
Yeah, because Wizards just, rips off other IPs and, I mean...
Well, so does everyone else.
Right, exactly. So does everybody else. I mean...
Look at a Blizzard game. Like, come on.
Right? Look at Lion King. I mean, it's Hamlet. Mm-hmm. Also, Strange Brew is Hamlet, and it's the best telling of Hamlet, and I don't find any way to come up with a better version of Hamlet than Strange Brew. Like, that is a pure 80s classic.
We could just replace my camera image with that super dope art that I got done of Sprig.
That was my plan B, or I guess plan C at this point.
Just plan.
We could maybe even no, we don't have. My goal is to get a good portrait of me up there, and then just like cut away the lips and do the Conan O'Brien.
Oh God!
Oh God!
Somehow that'd be okay.
Yeah.
It'll be funny.
Just be that art of Sprig, but with my face superimposed on top of it.
Yes.
There
Yes.
we go.
Yes.
It's the Kate Show, starring
me.
Kate. Na. All right, hold on.
Oh God! It's huge.
Oh
Oh
God.
no! Control Z.
Oh no, my secrets.
Control Z.
You'll see my secrets. There we go. Okay, it's like nothing ever happened.
Hey.
Don't mind the fact that I will
Welcome.
probably be staring in this weird direction because I'm actually looking at the screen.
Eventually you'll freeze, so just make sure you're not doing something dumb.
Just one eye half blinked while the other one is closed with your tongue out.
Practice.
Yeah, I'm gonna replace
Yes.
Kate Cam with Charlie.
What was the name of that challenge that everybody used to do with the Black Beetle song?
I don't.
Beetle song.
Black
Where
Betty?
No, where they like freeze in place, and it would.
Oh, the mannequin challenge?
Yeah.
Don't bring that up in here. No, that was the most terrifying
that?
like phase of my life.
I don't
Were
know what
you
that is.
involved in that or something?
No, he's
I-
terrified of mannequins.
I have a weird phobia of mannequins and people
Like
being,
legitimately terrified?
That's like my fucking nightmare.
That's your
I
thing.
own
Yeah.
both DVD or both movies on the flip
Ta-da.
side DVD if you need to get over your fear sometime.
No, I'm good.
Okay.
Just replace Kate's game with me. It'll be the same.
I did once ask him if his fear of mannequins transcended to like fear of weird sex dolls because I really just wanted to get a sex doll and bring it into the bar and move it around all the
Spoiler,
time.
it super doesn't.
I know, and I was really disappointed because I just wanted to move a sex doll around the bar.
Let's get that out first.
So that's why that
God.
never happened.
Yikes.
Yeah, right? I don't know if I'm feeling this soundtrack. Hold on.
Not
Let's,
stupid.
Yeah, sorry. Let's change it up a bit. Sorry, everybody.
No, spoopy.
Rory
Spooky.
says
It
mannequins
says
is a weird
spooky.
phobia.
There.
Rory, what's your weird phobia? You've got one. You're afraid of something, Rory.
All right.
Is it bear
A
pigs?
little more.
Is this
upbeat
stream?
for
Is
everybody.
this the free stream music?
Excuse me.
It's Pretzel.
Oh, okay.
If you haven't used Pretzel, Pretzel's amazing. Absolutely love it.
One might say pretzel rocks.
Pretzel does rock. Yeah, it even does me a solid and like announces it in the chat and everything.
I don't know that wasps are a weird phobia. I feel like that's actually a really legitimate phobia.
I don't know if it's a phobia or hate because
they're the
Both.
like
Yeah, there's a
demon
fine line of
spawn
origin.
of
Both.
the bug world.
Yeah, Rory, come on. You gotta have like a weird one. Like maybe you're afraid of like breakfast cereal with raisins in it because you once like had bugs in the cereal or something. I don't know.
shout out the Raisin Brand.
Mine is
Not anymore.
Not
anymore?
moths and butterflies.
It's like Raisin Brand get
You
canceled.
don't
And I
like
didn't
moths
know.
and butterflies.
I don't like moths or butterflies.
Is it the
So it goes back to when I was a
what are
little
they called? Sorry, continue.
It goes back to when I was a little kid, and we were in Kentucky, and we were staying at the International Horse Park there, and someone left the light on in the bathroom one night when I went to go to the restroom. And what happens in Kentucky in the middle of summer when there's lights on? That's where all the bugs go. And it looked like that scene from The Craft where all of the bugs like crawl out of the toilets. And that like stuck with me. And as I walked out, there were a bunch of moths outside, so that it was just like adding insult to injury. And I didn't realize that that also like was a weird tie into butterflies until I was 21 and I went to a concert at Woodland Park Zoo and they had set up the beer garden in the butterfly habitat. And so like I'm sitting there trying to enjoy my beer
I super know where
during
this
this
is going.
concert
Yeah.
Yeah.
and there's
Yeah.
butterflies like landing on me and I was crying.
Yeah, I bet.
That sounds
Like
great.
a little bitch. It was terrible. Like most people are like, it's magical. And I'm like,
Mothra, come back, Mothra.
I'm more amazed. I'm sorry that Ascending Lotus and I have the same unnatural, like irrational phobia. I too am like
Earthworms?
terrified of earthworms.
Really?
Like not terrified, like I'm gonna run away, but like I just don't.
They're just
want
gross?
them. They just.
Huh. Okay.
I just
Yeah.
don't want anything to do with them.
Are you cool with like gummy worms?
I fucking yeah.
Gummy
So-
worms? Oh, yeah, all right.
what about Earthworm Jim? What about anthropomorphic earthworms?
Yeah, they're fine too.
In a nuclear powered suit.
I mean, Earthworm Jim that's cool with me. Like, yeah, he's a human with a worm head, as far as I'm concerned.
Oh, he's a worm.
He's
He's a worm with a human body.
Well, I mean, you know,
It's a robot.
yeah. A
humanoid body.
I had an experience with worms when I was a kid. The family home entertainment intro from the 90s. Okay, Rory, you got us. There we go. Ham,
like
what about
that.
you?
Like closety sounding trumpet or whatever. Or muffled sounding trumpet.
Wait, is Ascending Lotus James?
Open water.
Because James
That's a
is the one that
legitimate
says things are their jam all the time. Who's Ascending Lotus?
I believe that's a Rachel. I think
It is Rachel.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Different James, not you, James. Obviously.
Yeah.
What's your weird phobia, James?
Yeah, James. How many times can we say James?
I don't know if I have one.
It's other Jameses.
It's a little weird. I don't know that I have one.
Notice how I said James's.
James's.
Because see, I would
James
totally.
You missed an S.
I would totally find
Oh,
that like
excuse
one
me.
of my bigger fears is totally rational, and that's being in water where I can't see my feet.
Is that really? Is that
Columbia
right?
River or anything around here, basically.
Like anything that's like more than like 8 feet deep, yeah. If I can't see my feet, if it's not clear water, I'm not a fan.
you gotta go to Venice and stuff.
I'm convinced there's something sleeping at the bottom of every lake.
You're
man.
probably not wrong.
Thanks for that host guy over there.
Oh, it's some
Shout out.
random dude.
Some
Shout out to
random
Ham the
ass.
Pirate.
My other one is walking downstairs with people behind me.
Like you're gonna stop short and they're gonna run into you.
Wait,
I got
is-
pushed off some bleachers when I was in like 6th grade and wound up. That's how I dislocated my knee the first time.
I'm worried
Gross.
James is taking notes about all of our fears for another campaign. So.
Oh no, it's gonna be this one.
Yeah.
So that's what's tonight.
Okay, awesome.
We should throw in somebody else in the mix. What's your weird phobia, buddy?
She's like, I'm ignoring all of you.
Yeah.
I was trying to log into Twitch.
So we have an off-camera person tonight.
Yes, we've expanded.
The stairs thing is the one that really.
Because I don't like tripping.
Yeah.
Huh?
Who's-
Okay.
Specifically.
Yeah, gravity, man.
Yeah.
I brought a guest. She's next to me. You can't see her. She probably won't get on camera. She's gonna be leaving in a couple of hours.
Can we see your hand?
She's
Yeah,
just
stick
another
your hand up.
disembodied voice.
Yeah. All right. I just want to make sure people know it's real.
It's really
and not-
Matt just like reaching under the table and around. He's got a different, like half a shirt on.
It's gonna be like a Syphil and Ollie thing with like a sock puppet.
Welcome to Matt's descent into madness.
We've been in that for years. This whole thing is being hosted in my bedroom.
Yeah.
I know that.
Yeah. This is
Matt is
real.
just 5 roly-polies in a trench coat.
Is that a fat
shit.
joke?
That's
That's bugging me.
I don't know. I'm just oddly cool with it.
I am too.
Body positive jokes.
5 roly-polies in a trench coat sounds like a great band name.
Oh, we see. We got to our 90s ska band early today.
We
Yeah.
did.
Yeah, we did.
Shoot.
I'm impressed.
613. New record.
There has to be somebody out there that's keeping track of all of our ska band names.
Oh my god, I know.
That one makes a better band name and doesn't work as like a nickname for genitals though. Like some band names also work as.
I don't know. I
nicknames
feel
for
like 5 roly-polies in a trench coat makes a good nickname
yeah.
for genitals.
Yeah.
Somehow I feel like it's right.
That's
It
a
works.
sexual position.
If I've ever heard one. It's from that volume 2 of the Kama Sutra.
Yeah.
Volume 2.
It's the one that hasn't been released yet.
We don't know when the bar is going to reopen, Rory. Unfortunately, we're kind of at the behest of the state right now.
Well, technically we are open. We just can't have dine-in service, but
Yeah.
we are doing takeout.
You can, if you reduce your capacity to 25% and can prove good airflow.
Which I've already tried. We don't. My back door is unfortunately too
It
far
has
away.
to have a garage door.
It that helps, but there's also plans for like if you just have multiple doors
Yeah.
with like pass through, but our back door is unfortunately too far away.
I wonder about all the vent hoods over at the Korean barbecue place, if those count, because those just suck it right up.
They have a giant, massive sign. So they're on Mill Plain, which is a really popular road for those that can't see. And they have a giant like dine in open sign, and then you go around to go inside, and there's another big sign that says dine in closed.
Poor Daniel.
So good for them, but it's like
Mixed messages.
Yeah, do you really want to be doing that?
Yeah.
So the long and short answer is someday.
Yeah.
Someday we will reopen.
Someday we will have another report card.
Hopefully in the next couple of weeks.
We just did actually. So we had one Friday. We should know by Monday, and then if not, we'll continue to have another report card Friday, and then we'll know Monday. That cycle will continue until
we are
until restrictions get lifted. Yeah.
Someday. Motocross Madness featuring the cheat in a tire.
They brought that back. Did you see it?
Yeah,
It's
new
pretty great.
homepage and
Homestar Runner,
everything.
man.
Celebrating
What year is it?
20 years since, or no, 18 years since Trogdor. 18 years.
Somewhere I still have a Teen Girl Squad t-shirt floating around.
There's so many good
What's
memories.
her face? The ugly one, cheerleader.
So and so.
That was the original like good and great grid joke before Mean Girls had that one.
Oh man.
Teen Girl Squad was the best.
Woo!
All right.
Are we ready?
Are we a podcast or are we playing some D&D?
Are we gonna do the fucking thing?
What are we doing?
Let me get my newts.
So who's DMing me? Who's DMing?
Me!
Nice.
Oh, we're rotating.
You all die!
No. All right.
Do I get a save already? No.
What character
Okay.
is he even if he's...
He's Sprig now. Actually, I kid. He is, James is playing the ghost of old Charlie.
Yes.
Oh,
yes,
the dog.
Absolutely.
Oh, no. No. Okay.
As well as 5 roly-polies. In a trench coat.
And a trench coat. Yeah.
All right. We're in the lake, right? Or we're by the lake?
You're right by the lake.
Right. Okay. So
So-
that's where we ended.
So we
Do
ended.
we want a quick recap?
Yeah, you guys go ahead.
Anybody?
Stuff happened.
Nice.
We started in a prison. We disguised some spiders in a poop bucket and got out.
Yep.
Basically,
Yep.
with some spider queen that's not Elvira.
That was all the week before.
Elvira. Huh?
That was all.
I'm trying to start from the beginning. You
Oh.
start from wherever you want then.
Fine. No, continue.
No.
That's
good.
fine. No.
I hate it when mom and dad fight.
I don't even want to play anymore.
The fight is coming from the front seat of the car.
Yes. Yes.
I'm gonna turn this.
I'm one of the
dungeon
kids.
around.
Turn this bar around.
Turn this dungeon around.
So we escaped from the prison. We got stuck in a tunnel. We fought a big sloth in the tunnel. We caused a fire in the tunnel.
Yeah.
We had like most of our party die. We got out of the tunnel, and now it is a total of the 3 of us plus one little creature that had their sibling killed, and we are.
Boopy-do went nuts.
Boobie went nuts.
Yeah, Boopy-do went nuts.
We are floating on some sort of non-Newtonian fluid that is like, I believe that's a proper term.
Oh, hi, Cookies.
Okay. Oh, what's up?
I like that your Twitch name is a direct
Cookies
reference to
V31.
us.
Yes, we're in. I've infected.
We've made it, you
We
guys.
made it.
So we're floating on water and we stopped mid-float. Shout out to Float On in Portland for not sponsoring us.
We tried.
We tried.
Sponsor us, Float On.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
also,
Sensory deprivation tanks. Or
now I
whatever.
just have the song Float On stuck in my head.
All right. Fernando? What's his
I-
fucking name?
I don't fucking
something
know.
Ferdinand?
No, it's Modest
The
Mouse.
Modest Mouse.
Float on?
Yeah.
Franz Ferdinand was other
right.
stuff in that same era, though.
Oh. I
The
thought
long and
didn't
short
he
of it is
write
that it's all fucking terrible, so who cares?
Float On is a really bad song.
It's fucking god awful.
Yeah.
That's fair. That's probably why. I
Ask me
didn't
why I
go with
hate Death Cab for Cutie. I could go on for days, but I
I'm
digress.
sure a big list of reasons, but I hope you love the Postal Service because that is an amazing mashup side project.
Eh. I also will die on the hill that the fucking Decemberists are god awful. They're so bad. I don't understand why anybody likes them.
They have a board game that they designed with Keith Baker that we sell at our store called.
Oh, no.
This is going to be
Illumat.
filed under the list of things that I could give no shits about and die happy.
But
Someone
the
needs to
Decemberists
go-
are not a good band.
Someone needs to go buy that game and then donate it to here.
It's a great game.
No, what someone needs to do is get the Trogdor game and then donate it to here.
I actually have that.
Yeah, it's a good game too. I have
Any
the Kingdom of
horror.
Loathing
Any
game,
horror.
too, that I really like. I
We're
love games like
we're
that.
floating in a lake.
Yeah,
We
we're floating
also
in a lake.
found evidence of the cult of the Demogorgon.
Yeah.
which is kind of a big deal.
The Dark Lake.
And yeah, Dark Lake, and we were gonna cross it, so we should cross the Salty Lake, which is what I have written in my notes.
All I remember was that I was trying to use my crappy wood staff thing to stand myself up.
I was gonna ride Chad like a fucking boat.
I can't remember if that actually happened or not.
That was the plan, and then
That was the
we
plan.
just faded
That was
to
the
black.
plan. Okay,
Yep.
that's why I
Yep.
wrote it down, but couldn't remember if it was like something that actually happened. My pencil is here.
Oh yeah. Also, we fought a mimic, which I only remembered because in my notes I have Chompy Growl Box of Doom written. No one should ever let me take notes.
Yeah, mine are in a weird pattern, but I figured it out.
So as you guys prepare
Oh yeah,
to
Kitty died.
who?
Kitty died.
Kitty died.
Mike Wazowski.
Yep.
Yeah, he got scratched.
He cut. Darendil. That was his name.
That guy.
Yeah. He helped you all escape by forcing you through the crack there,
Yeah.
and then getting pulled back in by some strange creatures. As you all prepare to leave towards Dark Lake, the interior of this abyssal-sized chasm, you are safe on the shores, a rocky and sandy coast of sorts, upon this very calm and soothing, relaxing lake that laps in methodically. You can see out into the lake itself. It's off in the distance is like a blackish blue hue that permeates the darkness, almost like a source of light that wishes you to come towards it. You see around you there are large zirkwood logs. As you guys know, down here there are not trees, but instead giant mushrooms that can be used as wood and other mushrooms that are edible or that have water inside of them that you can drink. Bargy has gotten himself a giant staff that he can use to move about the lake a little easier. Sprig preparing to ride on Chad through it. As you sit on this rocky coast, what do you guys want to do?
I'm gonna make sure that Chad is seaworthy.
I am seaworthy. I can pick your animal. Go pick your animal.
How about a turtle and you don't waste your wild shapes?
God, that's no fun. All right, that's what I was thinking anyway. It's cool. We're on the same page.
Okay, good.
David, are you in D&D or are you in Just Chatting?
Oh, my Beyond? Fuck.
Yeah.
No.
No,
Well,
on the stream.
That, but
Oh
yeah.
no, I'm in it.
Okay, cool.
Right? Let me double check. I'm in. Yeah, we're good.
Oh, sick. Okay.
But I also forgot my laptop. I need that real fast.
Oh no! Your character sheet.
Yeah, that. I need that.
Yeah.
How will you ever know who you are?
I know who I am.
So what do you guys want to do? How do you want to go about traversing this large lake that you don't see an end to?
I am.
not turning into a turtle, but I guess we're just gonna move.
I'm gonna push Chad into the lake like a fucking boat,
Okay.
and then hop on his back.
There's
Do we
no
have
light or
any
anything,
sense
right?
of
It's just
shape
dark.
of the lake?
It's pretty darn. What's
yeah,
that?
I don't remember.
Do we
if
have
ever
any
saw
sense
anything.
of shape of the lake? I have dark vision.
The lake is too big and it goes around large walls and stuff of the underground cave. You can't really see like the other side of the lake or how far it goes west or left or right of you. From what you can tell, just being on this coast, it's a very oddly shaped. It's not a round lake.
I feel like we're choosing between like door number 1, door number 2, and door number 3, and it doesn't really matter because it's gonna be whatever James finds the most interesting. which is
true.
A-okay. It doesn't technically matter. We're going to end up somewhere where he wants to tell whatever version of the story he has. So, and that's really kind of me metaing this whole thing. But I say we just head kind of towards the center. So, hey everybody. Let's head towards that central thing.
Okay.
I just point in a general direction.
Don't
And
have
the
a-
two of you hop on Chad's shell.
Yes.
I'll
Okay.
hop on, I guess.
Okay.
Rip
Sure.
shell, bruh.
So
Rip shell,
we're
bruh.
all
Bruh.
So me and the tiny.
Do
the
you
tiny
have your
one
exit buddy?
and
Sprig.
Sprig?
Yeah, that's fine. Okay.
wonder if-
Chad.
Oh, I was just gonna do a tickle check.
I feel like my
tickle
exit
check.
buddy joke.
Yeah, I was
went
gonna take the
unnoticed.
quarterstaff and just kind of like,
Try and beat around.
just like do a little tapping.
Okay, go ahead and make like an attack.
That's a crit fail.
That's a crit fail.
Yeah.
I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, or you lose your staff inside the lake.
Oh,
Wow, that's funny that I'm gonna lose the staff potentially because
so excited.
it's a thing. So my saving throw is 4 + 4, and I rolled a 20.
You roll a 24.
I rolled a 24.
All right, you catch the staff. It like dips under the lake real fast, but you quickly like half jump into the water and grab it, and you don't lose it. Chad, you start pedaling out into the lake. As you guys move out, your journey turns into about a half an hour, and you are just floating or rather swimming deeper into darkness. At this point, you don't see any cave walls around you. You don't see the ceiling anymore, but there is a glow around you. Like there is some sort of eerie light source that almost spots lights onto where you guys are, and you can see out into the water a little bit. It's very, like the name implies, it's very dark out here. There's no shine to the water at all. It's almost like it's a matte color.
Can we see the light source where it looks like it's following us?
It's always in the distance.
Okay.
It's always in the upper reaches of the cavern, off in the distance. What are your guys' passive perceptions?
15.
15.
14.
I don't know this.
It's
Wait.
at the bottom of your first screen. It's under senses.
+2.
No,
Down lower.
Down
on
lower.
your no, you have the full sheet. So
Yeah.
on the left-hand side, it has.
Oh, derp 12. Sorry. Okay.
Okay, 12.
I'm new to D&D Beyond, everybody. Still trying to figure it out.
Sprig, you hear singing coming off in the direction you guys are heading. It's a soft lullaby. You can't make out the words, but you can hear a nice like hum to it. And it almost sparkles the way that the voice is reaching your ears, like it's bouncing off of the water and
Does
reaching
it seem familiar, like the song that I heard last night while I was keeping watch?
Make a perception check.
Don't fuck me. 7.
7. You're unsure.
Seems right. I am gonna turn around and look at Bargy and go, "Do you hear that? Do you hear that? Do you hear that? Do you hear that?
Do I hear it?
Do you hear it?"
As she points something out and you take a greater listen, you do start to hear the hum coming from deeper into the lake.
Do I recognize it?
Perception check.
We're not using these dice. Even with that 20.
In that case, no, you don't recognize it.
Awesome.
Do you guys wish to go in that direction, or do you move off
I'm gonna.
a little bit, in a way that you would pass by it?
I think that we should move in a way that we can pass by it, and should it catch our attention, we can go closer.
I'm for it.
Keep a safe distance.
So veer off.
Veer off a little bit.
Veer around.
All right. As you guys are moving through the lake, is any particular person keeping watch for danger or anything that like pokes its head out in the dark?
I imagine my head's in the water, so
I can watch.
Okay, Sprig, make a perception check.
19.
Chadwick, as you're paddling through the water, your friend's on your back. You've been through some rough, watery terrain before, but this is starting to get to become a bit of a challenge with the weight on you. But you push forward, and Sprig, you see off to the side of you, easily missed if you weren't keeping watch, there's a bit of a shore. And you can see some mushrooms that line a path that leads into the shore, but it becomes dark before you can see what's on the rest of that part of the land. And it seems to be not in the middle of the lake, but surrounded completely by water, like it's an island. And as you move past it, that's where the singing is coming from.
I'm gonna
The humming.
look at Bargy and then go, Chad, stop it, stop moving.
You stop. You float.
Is that how you stop in water?
right. You drift a little bit further, and the current. You can tell now that he's not swimming. The current is slowly moving you back and forth in place.
Guys, do you see that? And I point over at the island.
Yeah. You guys can see what looks to be like a garden of mushrooms. Some of them are tall, some of them are short, blue and purple colors. Some of them have caps on the side of them, while others are just stalks with tinier mushrooms growing out the sides of it. And you do see, on the very edge of the darkness, you do see what looks like to be a purposeful path that leads into this spot of land.
You want to check it out, y'all?
Let's continue.
Bargy,
The path has been presented.
do you want to check it out?
I'm up for whatever.
I mean, there's a small possibility that we might die, but I mean,
I'm over this water.
it'll give you a chance to rest a little bit.
So you make your way over that way?
Yeah.
Okay. Chadwick, you start to swim over towards the lake, and it takes you about 5 minutes to get over the lake towards the island. It takes you about 5 minutes to get over towards the island, and the singing becomes louder and louder, and you start to realize that it sounds more bird-like in nature than it does a person or someone with a mouth singing. It sounds like bird sounds. And as you get closer, you see a shadowy figure sitting on a roost of sorts on the shore. You move a little closer. It's human size. You move a little closer, and your dark vision starts to kick in. You notice that it's hunched on a branch of sorts on one of the mushroom stalks, and its knees are up towards its chest. It's very long and skinny, almost skin wrapped around bone skinny around its knees. And you see on its back are two large, almost skeletal-like wings. And it's just singing as you guys approach it. And it doesn't look in your directions as you drift in the water towards it.
That's not unsettling at all, man.
Do we know what this thing is?
Make a nature check. 7. No, you don't.
I
You
would
don't
like
recognize
to
it.
try and mimic its tune and sing along with it.
Okay, go ahead and make a performance check.
Harvey Birdman,
I feel like the
turn it
music
off.
is a little opposite of what the
It
mood
is.
is.
Yeah, can we
It
change
is
it?
little.
I rolled off the mat, so I'm re-rolling. It's my rule here. I didn't even look at what it was.
Is there there's got to be like a
Performance is...
damp and wet station?
What am I adding to get performance?
There's a soggy
It will just be your
station.
performance.
Foggy stairs.
Check
There's your ska band name.
plus. It's a skill performance.
Oh, there's a
so
spoopy
plus
one.
7, so 22.
22. You mimic it, and it sounds very much like a bird singing. You're a very experienced bard. You're good with mimicking voices and tunes and matching your voice with others to harmonize.
excited about
And this humanoid-sized bird creature looks over towards you, and its volume picks up, almost like, and you feel like it's beckoning you towards it. You don't feel some otherworldly pull towards it, but you can tell in the way that it's
welcoming, friendly.
Yes, but while it is friendly, it's in a more mature way that it is welcoming you.
Groupies.
Sure way.
Let's do this.
You do whatever you want, honey bunny.
Don't.
Chad,
Look at me.
you get in close enough to where your large turtle body brushes up against the sand. Just
Fit turtle body.
yeah, your large fit turtle body
Yeah, thanks.
grinds up against the underwater gravel.
As he comes ashore,
Not quite so violent.
Oh, large turtle body.
as he comes ashore, much like a tiny schooner, I'm just gonna tuck and roll off of him.
Okay, your boots splash into the water.
It's fine. I'm disgusting.
I mean, it's not you're not getting soaked or anything, but
I mean,
Yeah.
it's been a week.
and as you guys get off Chadwick and stand up and stuff, the bird It starts to stretch itself, and you can tell that it's like 7 or 8 feet tall, and it's very skinny. Its wings have feathers on it. Its body itself looks like it's either has a very coarse, thin fur or very unsettling small feathers throughout its entire body. Its feet almost look like they're chicken feet, but the color of its skin is like a pale white. It has 3 large claws for its feet, and its fingers are long and gangly.
Guys, this is just Ridley.
And it stretches up towards you, and it's looking at Bargy, and it's just like.
I'll mimic its noise.
Okay. Yeah, it seems to be beckoning you towards it still, like it wants you to keep it company.
Hey guys, I don't see how this could go wrong.
I do, but if you want to go closer, feel free.
I'm getting a Ridley vibe out of this guy, man. No.
Seems good to me. We might have a new friend going.
It's a trap!
It's a trap.
I'll make some different noises, similar style.
Okay.
Just trying to,
what are you trying to portray to it?
We come in peace.
We're super not a Metroid.
Kindness and warmth.
Okay.
Towards it.
Yeah.
The same way that like you'd approach somebody's dog that you've never hung out with before.
Okay.
Really
okay.
high pitched voice.
Bougie bougie boo.
Who's it doggy?
Go ahead and make a performance check. I'm gonna give you advantage because it already is interested in you.
That's a 12 plus 7 is a 19.
19. It starts to mimic sounds back at you, like it's reciprocating what you're trying to portray towards it.
One might say it might even be parodying me.
Yes. I'm trying to not do the puns as much as I can.
No, please do.
Please.
Do the pun.
Please do.
It's the highest
Give us
form
the
of
puns.
comedy.
It is the highest form of comedy.
Oh God, no, it's not.
I know what you're capable of.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need it.
All
James,
right.
deliver the heat, buddy.
Okay.
He's only scratched the surface. There's so much more his mind is a battlefield that you cannot even come close to imagining.
It steps off of its perch. And Bargy, you're a human?
I'm
Or-
a half elf.
You're a half elf. Okay.
I'm like I'd like. Forgive me. I don't know what my actual height is, but I want my height to be pretty tall.
That's up to you.
My
There's
height is
actually notes
tall.
you can put in there for stuff like that.
My height should be tall for a.
So you're looking to be
6'4".
about 6'5", 6'4", something like
6'4".
that? 6'4". Yeah. It is about 1.5 feet taller than you. And so it walks right up to you, and you can hear the gravel between its bird-like feet. And it stands right in front of you, and it's completely naked for what it is. It's not wearing clothes, so you can see breasts on it. You can see armpit hair, and the whole shebang. And it walks right up to you. And it smells awful. It smells like it doesn't bathe, like it's a wild creature. But what you do hear, as it stops in front of you, is actual words come from further up on this small island. And you hear, "Ah! Gorina, why have you stopped singing?" The voice is very high pitched, almost has a cackle to it. What do you guys want to do?
Sprechen Sie Deutsch?
You say it
To the bird.
to the bird.
Yeah.
The bird doesn't speak to you. It cocks its head, like right above you. Just you hear what sounds like a door open from up on the island a little further. Rena, I said, what do you? What? Why have you stopped singing?
I am gonna turn my attention toward whatever that was.
Whoa, all them biddies.
Any cats?
Is that 31 of
Cats
them?
in the house.
Hello, Steph.
I can't count.
Oh, that is 31
That
of
is
them.
31
Oh, it
of
is.
them.
Oh, that's
Oh,
awesome.
you're so cute.
So this, and you start to hear footsteps coming down
I'm gonna.
the path.
I'm just. I'm gonna hold sacred flame because I don't trust this person, but the bird person seems nice.
I'm gonna take I've got a water skin. I don't think I have any. Oh, I have rations in here. I'm gonna offer some snacky snack to the bird.
And you put your hand up and offer, and it smells it, and it kind of like envelops your hand in its beak. And it like sucks out, and you have this like large gloop of just saliva right in front of you, and it takes the food from you, and it like clocks it. It like throws its head back, and it like starts doing like the velociraptor, almost seagull fish down the throat thing. Just
oh no!
As it starts
I didn't know I hated that until you described it.
As it swallows your bit of ration, and a large, much more rotund, shadowy figure starts to move down the path towards you. Large, like the bird, but wider.
Oh, we pissed off mommy, man.
I'm gonna flick the saliva off of my hand.
You just hear an audible as it hits the ground.
Sick.
Is there anything to hide behind?
Make a perception check.
My large turtle body, perhaps.
14.
Chadwick for one, but there are also some. This island is large enough that it has some tiers to it that leads up into darkness above you. And there's a path that comes down, and it kind of winds a little bit as it comes down towards your position. You could try and move around to the sides of the path if you would like.
You know, I'm gonna hide behind Chad and let him take the brunt of anything that happens.
Okay, you move behind Chad. You're not small enough that you would actually be able to like not be seen, but you can hide behind him. Sure enough that he would be seen first.
My shell will protect us.
What was the name? That
I
was
forgot
called
that I
out
actually
to
made
the,
this one
to the
somewhat
bird?
normal
Greena.
sized.
Greena.
Yeah.
I'm gonna turn towards the figure. Greena's making a new friend.
When you say her name, she looks down at you like on the side, like with one of its eyes. Even though has predatorial eyes, she's bird movement.
I dated a girl like
And
that one time.
she looks down at you, and she gets really close to your face, and she kind of nuzzles into you.
I'm gonna make another myself.
This thing's fucking cute.
You see the large figure come into the light, and this creature is disgusting. She's tall, she's green, she's got long white hair, she's got huge warts on her face. You can see, and she's got large or really ragged gray robes.
Which one of us is taking? Which one is the grenade?
It's Chad. It's always Chad. We can roll him up like a bowling ball.
I mean,
also, thank you for that follow. I'm pretty sure that was Melissa, if I saw that
Punch the
correctly.
kitten?
Yeah.
This figure comes down the path into light. Her robes have pock marks in them. They're very brown and they look drungy. But the bottom of it it sways and it flows like it's like her feet aren't walking on ground. She comes down into view, and you can see her eyes are very yellow. She has a long chin, almost as long as her nose, which protrudes out from her mouth or from her face. Her mouth is very jagged teeth that are yellowed and brown. And she's got very high, sharp cheekbones with ears that come out to a point not unlike an elf. Her long white hair is very silky smooth, not a split end on it, not a misplaced hair on her face or
So
on
it's
her
me
head.
in 30 years.
And
Self-burn.
She has a skull under her arm that looks to have some meat attached to it. And in her other hand, she has something red and squishy in it. And she comes down. She goes,
squishy.
Greena, what is... Oh! We have friends! Welcome, dearies. I didn't expect anyone today.
Where'd you deal with this?
Hello, a new friend. What is your name?
My name is Nanny Plunk. Who are you, delicious morsels?
Nanny Plunk?
You write
Nanny
that down.
Plunk.
That sounds friendly. So far so good.
Nanny Plunk.
She just called us delicious morsels. What about that sounds friendly?
Sorry, I missed that part.
My name is Bargy, and that there is Chad. And are you reviewing yourself yet?
I'm like poking my head out from behind Chad's shell, and I am holding a cantrip.
And that weird growth behind Chad is Sprig.
That's my purse.
It is so nice to have company. Greena, get away from him. No, Greena.
Great, and she starts waving this meat chunk in her hand around, and some bits are falling.
Gina, go!
And she throws it in towards the lake, and you hear gadunk as Gina, her wings unfurl, and she powerful wind gust just right towards you. Your hair is blown back, and you have to balance yourself as she flies into the air a bit, and she takes off.
Just like
and
one
she
of Chad's
fades
farts.
into the blackness.
Gina, can get your ham.
Chasing the piece of meat that Nanny plunked through.
Gina, can get some dinner.
Moments later, you hear a large splash, as you can probably guess what it is. And Nanny Plunk looks at you.
Well, are we hungry? I don't usually get visitors, but I have a pot of stew. We can. How about you come up, please?
And she turns around, tucking into herself, and she scuttles up the pathway a little bit, leaving you on the shores by yourself. What do you guys do?
I look at the boys and I just go, y'all, I'm pretty sure she's a cannibal.
I'm pretty sure she could be an ally.
I'm pretty sure she's gonna eat us.
Pretty sure she's got food, and that's where I'm going.
You are going to get us eaten, but...
If she's a cannibal. She won't eat turtles, man. I'm good. Let's go.
Okay, so you want to eat people?
Not my problem. So, my stomach is being selfish at this point, and I want to go towards the food.
I bet you we could take her.
I'm on
We could
Vardy's
totally
side.
take her, but she's still... You're idiots. Let's go.
Let's get our grub on.
You guys make your way up the path a bit, and you start to see that it is a very, it is a yard. This is, you see a cottage up on the hill. You see the door swing close as it bounces a little from her entering. There's large, strange mushroom-like grass on each of the levels of this island. There's like a flower bed of yellow mushrooms over here, almost mushrooms that look like they could be roses over on this side, some tulips. You see a small, almost like gazebo, not big enough that either Greena or Nanny Plunk could fit in, but something like a halfling could comfortably spend some time in. As you guys make your way up towards the house a little bit, you can tell it is a modest-sized cottage. There's a small chimney off to the side that is pumping out smoke, and you smell something delicious coming from the inside. Realizing she said stew, it does. It smells like fresh, warm, like you're entering an inn for the first time in a very long time. You've been out on battle, and you just smell this delicious food, and it draws you towards it.
Also, a quick shout out to Caitlin for making chili today. It was really good.
Yeah.
True.
And despite my fear that this is going to end up like the Cyclops in Harold and Kumar Escape from Guantanamo Bay, I think we should hang here for a little bit.
Chair down.
Turn down. I forgot I needed to turn down the crockpot.
Hang out for a bit.
I mean, this could turn into a meal. Sounds
We
like a
could turn
pretty
into
sweet
a meal.
deal.
Chadwick is hungry. Oh, don't never let me talk in third person again. I'm hungry.
No, I love it, dude.
The Chad needs food. Don't make that a thing.
Yeah, I think Chadwick should talk in third.
Yeah,
Don't make that a thing. No.
Why are you such a cynic?
I'm not a cynic. I'm a realist. I'm being pragmatic. She
Too
was
late,
carrying
Cannon.
a fucking skull
Nice.
with bits of meat on it.
Did we?
She's going to eat us and serve us people stew.
Did you know him?
We could have.
What's the problem then? Man.
You guys are idiots. Let's go.
You guys get up towards the door, and it feels like a warm hearth. Not like it's hot as you get close to it, but like a warm, comfortable place. Who goes in first?
Dibs.
I'm gonna send I'm sending the boys in first.
Chadwick, you grab onto the door handle, and it's not like a turn door handle. It's like a bar, and you pull it, and you open this very heavy wooden zirkwood door.
Oh, fancy.
And the first thing you see is shelves and shelves of knickknacks, collectibles, almost like you're going into some old woman's home that has a bunch of like porcelain dolls and fine china dishes and just cabinets full of silverware and cups and mugs. And the whole place is it's welcoming. It is a large single room. You can see off on the side is a very soft, large, comfortable bed with a large headboard on the back. The whole frame itself looks to be of heavy, smooth, polished zirkwood. There is a table with a tea set on it with some tea steaming and 4 cups, one for each of you, and presumably Nanny Plunk herself. On the other side is a large hearth with a pot that you can assume the stew is cooking in. And you see the back of Nanny Plunk, or her pocked robes hunched over her shoulders, her smooth hair perfect down her back, and you can hear clunk, 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 clunk as the ladle in her hand is clinking against the large cauldron as she stirs the stew. And you can see on the manteltop to the side are 4 bowls and some large spoons, presumably that she would serve you with.
Hey, Nanny Pierre.
Oh, welcome to my abode. Please take a seat over by the table. I will serve you each. Are you thirsty? Would you like water or some ale?
Sorry, that's such a good voice. That's really good.
I'll have whatever you'll pony up. Just put it in a nice big cup.
Oh, definitely.
You see her reach up towards one of the bowls, and her skin isn't green anymore. It's a very, very light, almost like very pale skin. It's very smooth in color. Her fingers aren't long. Her nails aren't yellowish and dirty looking.
Similar to the bird thing that just flew off?
Similar in color, yes. But meaty. There's more meat to her arm than there was on the bird. She reaches up and she grabs the bowl. You can't see her face or her presentable body, just the back of her and her arm. And she scoops a bowl of this soup, and you hear the as the soup falls into this bowl. She puts it up on the shelf. She grabs another one and does this 3 other times, one for each of you and herself. She turned around
4 times, right? There's 4 other times because there's.
I'm not eating. I already announced that I'm not eating.
You're right. Well, where's little one?
He's right behind Chadwick. It doesn't seem either she's ignoring him or she hasn't noticed the tiny Duro.
Okay, cool. Just checking in on that.
Yeah, he is up there with you. And she turns around with this tray of food, and you can see she's a young woman now. Her nose isn't protruding from her face. Her chin is a normal, gorgeous looking. She has a nice looking face. Her eyes aren't yellow, they're greenish in color, but her hair is still very long and white and pristine. Her robes are still pockmarked and brown and look dungy. She comes over. She's still very tall too. She comes over and she puts the tray down. She goes, "Here you go, dearies." And she.
So she's hot and babely now, but she still
is
talks like an old
hot and
lady.
babely, but she still sounds like an old woman.
Does there
babely.
God, that's my fetish. It's like Dr. Girlfriend, but like not quite. It's old lady instead, but a young
Old lady girlfriend?
From Venture Brothers, yeah.
I guess she does have an older look to her. She doesn't look like she's like some,
She's
super young. She looks like she's like a hot 67-year-old. Like, I don't know.
She's a gilf.
A gilf.
Sure,
Yeah,
sure.
total gilf.
Yes.
So
Yeah, Cat got it.
Yeah. Are we so
I guess I have to allow that. There we go.
There we go. She's a wilf.
Is there anything weird that I notice about us and our appearances?
Make a perception check.
That's an 18 natural. With my bonus, it's going to be pretty good.
It's a number.
Well, that's good. That's good enough to figure everything
22.
out. All of you look the same. No one looks like they've changed at all. No one looks younger or older. Looks like their face is sunken in or their soul is being sucked out from them. Nothing like that. You guys. In fact, some of your friends might even look, comfortable.
Okay.
She sets the tray down in the middle of the table and she goes,
Water or ale for everyone?
Beer me.
Beer for the turtle man.
What will set well with this?
I would recommend the ale.
Bring me an ale, please.
And for the young,
I'll
pretty
pass,
lady,
thank you.
you'll pass?
I'll pass.
Maybe some water then to wash the
Which
stew
I
down.
won't.
And she turns from you and she leaves out the main doors. The only door. And the door closes.
I'm gonna take a peek inside that cauldron while she's gone.
You move over towards the cauldron and it's a bubbling, almost red tomato-y sauce. You grab the ladle, you stir through it, and you can feel chunks.
I'm gonna pull up that ladle.
You pull up a little bit.
Yeah.
The meat and potatoes, if you would, of the stew is very almost mashed potato-y in texture. You do see what looks like to be bits of either ground meat or some type of meat. There are lots and lots of root vegetables such as potatoes or like radishes and mushrooms. Definitely a lot of different mushrooms. Some of them that are of the water variety that you've seen. Some of them are of the more hardier, meaty mushroom.
Okay. But nothing that sticks out like a finger floating in the stew.
You don't find one in any of the ladles picks that you pick up.
Interesting. I'm just gonna go sit back down.
Okay.
Wait.
Okay.
Do I feel like the soup is safe?
Do you feel like it? That's up to you.
Well, I mean, should I? Is there anything that would make me wary of eating this?
You don't have a skill that does it automatically, but you can
Inspect
you
the
can make
soup.
an insight check. You can make an insight check if you want to see if what she is presenting to you is real. Like, is this actual food?
Yes.
Or is that what you're trying to get with?
Yeah.
Okay, make an insight check.
10
Don't ruin this for
plus 3, 13.
13?
Don't ruin my meal.
No, she believes that this is a meal worth eating.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna take a spoonful.
Or take a spoonful, and like I said, the mashed potato-y texture hits you right away, and it's a little grainy, but it's good. It's delicious. You can taste a lot of earth in it. There's mushrooms and potatoes. You can taste the heavy radish taste of it, almost like they're maybe a little undercooked. But it's a good stew, and you can definitely tell that it's filling. She comes in a little, not too much later, with some ale and a water. She sets them down. The ales aren't in like steins of ale, but they're in grandma cups, if you would, not quite teacups, but just like
those turquoise plastic.
Yes.
Yeah.
And she sets them down, and she picks up her tea set. She moves it off to the side, and she sits down in her chair. And you can hear, and even though she looks like a much skinnier, prettier version of her almost haggish look from before, you still hear the chair moan beneath her, and it looks like it's the chair that you all are sitting in, essentially, the same type. And when you sat down in it, your chairs didn't really, even Chadwick didn't really make a creaking sound, but when she sits in it, you can hear the moan of the chair like fight against the weight that it's getting
Are we
sit
in a
in.
Is it like
Sarlacc
a
pit?
Hold on, is it like
We're in a
a
Sarlacc.
creak, like a, or is it like a?
No, it's like
Like a pleasure moan?
no.
I don't know. God, that'd be the best type of whoopee cushion ever.
And on that note, I'm gonna go use the restroom, you fucking weirdos.
We're gonna have fun with these chairs without you.
Yeah.
Good.
She
Please,
sits
I
in it, and
invite-
she scoots her chair forward, and she pulls out the napkin from underneath her silverware, and she tucks it in on her robes and stuff, and she grabs a spoonful, and she takes, like, she sips it, like, and she grabs some more. She's like,
How is the stew?
Tastes like earthly heaven in my mouth.
Oh, that is so good to hear. I've been working on it all day.
So you're
Greenna
not-
helped catch the fish that's in it.
Oh,
That's fine.
where did you get the fish from the water out there?
Yes, she's a very good huntress.
Quick question about your bird friend.
Oh, yes?
Make it rain them bits.
Does she lay eggs?
She does, yes. She lays eggs
Thanks,
every
I'll take-
morning.
How do you fertilize those?
I don't have a male harpy, but
What?
I suppose that would work. But no, I just use them for food.
I'd like to propose a special deal with you.
Oh no.
Oh, you want to make a deal?
I
You can
do.
see her whole reaction changes when you mention a deal. She straightens up. Sure, a huge grin shows up on her face, and her teeth aren't gnarled and jagged. They're very fine and pristine, and each one is in its place. And she goes, "You want to make a deal?
Indeed, I do.
Wonderful.
We'd like to give you a chance to raise a few more harpies.
Oh no. Greena is more than enough. She's enough work for just me. I couldn't. There's no way I could raise more.
Going after my turtle milk? Is that like what I'm? Is that,
You hear the clink of Chadwick's spoon in his dish, like he throws it down.
am I anticipating this?
I was gonna.
But I
click the
suppose
stud
if
key.
you have a deal,
What?
I would be remorse if I didn't hear the whole deal out. Tony, please continue. You said your name was Bargy, was it?
Indeed. We'd like some of this delicious stew and ale to go.
Oh, I can arrange that. Yes.
Yes.
The stew is tasty.
Oh, good. I'm happy that you enjoy it. But this deal, Bargy, how would you go about getting me? How would you go about fertilizing one of
Bargy.
Greena's eggs?
Well, my friend
I'm
the
gonna walk
turtle
outside.
here, he can take some different shapes.
Oh no.
She looks at him.
What are you doing, man?
You can. I'm sorry. You can take a different shape. Are you a wizard?
He just gets like this. Just ignore him.
Oh, it's hard to ignore such a pretty face.
Oh my god. Didn't realize.
I don't know what I just walked back in on, but I'm here for it.
We're teetering over rated R. Like we're just about ready to crest it.
No.
You mean rated X?
Yeah, we're just about ready to go into that.
It's like first grade National Geographic level stuff here. It's a turtle and a harpy.
turtle.
They're not humans.
I don't
It's
think
okay.
that'll work. I don't.
Isn't
I don't
a harpy
think-
human shaped?
We got a face palm.
I know the 1-bit facepalm thing's all that.
I'm not a scientist. I'm not going to lie. I'm not a zoologist or anything. But I'm pretty sure a harpy, a monstrosity of monstrous proportions, and a turtle man cannot reproduce together. I am sorry, Bargy. Maybe.
I don't know. I've known people that, there's fucking half orc, half
What do you mean
elf
you know people?
out
Stop!
there.
Wait, hold on. It's too late. It's out.
She looks at Chadwick.
I mean, if it's for science, I suppose we can give it a
Yeah,
try.
do it for science.
Do it for all right. You know what? Were you sure? I'll bite.
Stew up and take some shape, dude.
right.
I will take the shape of whatever.
Well, you'll have to wait for Greena to come back, and she's most active in the morning, so perhaps you should stay the night.
As am I. It's fine. Get that
I'm so
get
glad
that
I did
morning
not actually take
advantage.
that drink just now.
Morning advantage, man.
Okay, well, I don't have other beds. Do you have any camping gear? Something you can perhaps it would be best, Chadwick, if you were to spend the night with Greena on her roost.
You want to go bed down in her nest?
Yeah. I can't say I've ever been
Don't
fallen
say.
asleep down there, but I'm sure it's comfortable. Greena loves it.
Don't say I didn't do anything for you guys.
She'll likely wrap you up in her wings and keep you safe and warm.
You mean her bone wings?
Yeah.
No.
There's gonna be something getting boned.
No, I'd rather sleep on like 300 thread count sheets.
Oh no, my bed is
okay,
only
princess.
for me.
Yeah, more bits. I was worried we were either gonna lose all of the viewers or get all of the viewers.
Yes, one or the other.
Well, I'll be back. I'm
Okay.
going to go see if Greena is down there, and if she is, I will prepare an area for you. You all, please finish your shoes and enjoy yourselves. I will
Did
be
you
back.
just say finish your shoes?
Their shoes.
your stews?
Okay.
I mean, if you eat your shoes, that's up to you. But not. No, she leaves.
Hey there, Chadwick. You're gonna have fun tonight.
Barty, you owe me.
I'm gonna take some of the stew and like poke it out a window or something. Because I'm still not confused.
You dump the stew out the window?
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't.
Yeah, you just hear the as the stew hits the ground
Does
outside
it
of a window.
look the same out the window as it does inside?
Make a perception check.
I just want to point out really fast, that's going to be what does us in is she finds the spilled stew and takes offense.
Yeah.
Oh, perception 24.
Caitlin isn't dressed
No, it
super
looks like the
nicely.
same stuff, just spelt and mixed with dirt and vegetation
Just-
outside.
Why didn't you trust her?
You don't like fish stew?
Because the last time we trusted anybody, little dude's sister got violently murdered.
Once.
This lady lives alone in the Underdark. What you gotta understand is that she doesn't want to be bothered by assholes.
So us?
You hear a large burp from your small Duro friend as the spoon clinks against the bowl, and he sits back in his chair. He goes,
That was delicious.
Damn right, little friend. Fist bump.
he pumps your fist back. He goes,
I feel tired. I'm gonna take a nap.
and he jumps off the chair, and his shoulder is about the same size as the seat of the chair. And you see him waddle over towards the bed, and he grabs onto the side, and he hoists himself up, and he nestles into the very plump bedding. And you can kind of see like a mound of him on the top of it as he kind of sinks in a little bit to this very cushiony bed. And moments later you start to hear loud snores. It's probably, this kid probably hasn't slept no, you would know for a fact this kid hasn't slept at least in a nice bed like this in weeks.
I'm gonna go and just kind of tuck him in a little bit. And
Okay.
Keep an eye on him.
He's snoring, and you almost see like a grin on his face, like he's happy.
Listen up, guys. I don't want to stay here forever, but I do think we should make some good before we go.
What?
We're gonna make
What's-
good.
Is that a plan?
You gotta dick down that harpy before we go.
Oh my god.
I've got a performance in the morning. I'm gonna need my beauty rest.
You gotta dig down that harpy before you go. It sounds like something that you say in like a...
I'm just excited for whatever role I have to do here
my
soon.
God.
I always
Rolled for sex.
Hopefully multiple, maybe.
I always consider them performance checks because
Multiple roles?
unfortunately
Oh my god.
that's what. Yeah.
I've gotten to
have a
some pretty
cloaca.
like dicey things before, but this is gonna be a new one for me.
Yep.
The very first time I ever DM'd, of course, our paladin wanted to fucking get it on with a tiefling bard. that night.
Paladin?
Yeah.
All right.
The lowest of classes.
He rolled a nat 1 on his performance.
Oh, good. He
And
creamed his
so
pants.
He got a tiefling tail up the butt.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay, so what do you guys want to do? You're in the house by yourselves. You can talk for a bit. She's preparing a spot down on the shore for you guys and making sure Greena's roost is good and ready for the reptilian friend here.
Oh, great.
Y'all, I'm still not convinced that we're not gonna die here.
We just got free food and sex. Well, I mean me.
With a harpy. Do you think that sex with a harpy is not a good thing, homie?
I think in harpy form, you'd be fine.
Well, I don't know what your guys' vision of harpies are, but I'm thinking like the Serious Sam ones, and I'm sure Chrissy is watching this, but you know, basically her with wings. So I'm into it.
I need to go vomit.
Yeah. Right?
All I know is that I'm really glad that I'm offering a stud fee here in the form of stew and ale.
Harpy
to go.
STDs. Oh, I'm gonna get an STD, aren't I? I'm gonna if I get a bad roll.
You're gonna literally
You're gonna
get
get a-
chicken pox on
No.
your dick.
No, yeah, you're gonna get, which is actually
I gotta warm this dice up.
that's a form of harpies right there. Harpy
Right.
simplex virus.
Gotta warm up my dice. Make sure we get a good one.
All right, are you guys ready to hunker down for the night,
Do a
or do you
rest?
have anything you want to do? You have anything you guys
I
want to talk
want to
about?
snoop. Can I snoop?
Yeah. What do you? Where
Still
in the
doesn't
house
trust-
do you want to
still
go?
doesn't trust her.
The house is like, is it one room?
It is one large room.
I'm just gonna start near the bed where
RP19.
little dude is hunkered down for the moment. And
Okay.
just start looking in drawers, on shelves.
Okay. The first drawer you open has a diary in it, and there's an inkwell and a feathered pen. probably one of Greena's feathers.
God, she's gonna
Right
be
in the next of it, and yeah, the cover of the book itself is very leathery. It almost looks like it's been cut into with knives in various places, like it's been slashed. But you pull the book out, and it's very heavy.
You're gonna be like a mom reading a teenager's diary here. All you're gonna find is like erotic, like bird fanfic in there.
Harvey
Hoping that someday-
Birdman.
She's hoping that someday a turtle will come breed with her harpy.
Oh my
Like,
God.
that's all it is.
For science.
Yeah.
Someone is sleeping on the couch. Is it? Oh,
But he
No.
said that.
wait.
Why is he sleeping on the couch? Because his harpy fan fiction is
Is
just
you with
you
wings?
with wings.
I'm gonna go grab I'm gonna take my bedroll and I'm gonna go outside and go sleep.
You start to head down, and you see her. She's talking with Greena, but it's a very like harsh language. Like your ears want to fight against the sound that's coming. That's like penetrating them. It hurts, this language. But as you get closer, she cuts into common, and
And so you're going to have a friend sleep in your nest tonight, Greena. You're not to scathe him or scar him or maim him. You're to nestle up and be a good girl.
How authentic does that performance seem to me?
make an insight check.
Insight. I'm gonna fail that insight check. I think it's gonna be a boo. It's gonna be a 7.
She sounds like she believes what she's saying.
Take good care of my friends.
Oh, Baji.
And the bird looks, and you can see it kind of like make a move towards you, like it's like moving into your space. But you see Nanny Plunk kind of like put her hand up.
No, not this one. The turtle. The turtle.
She like yells in its ear.
Turtle.
Sorry, friend, not this time.
She goes, I set up a spot for you and the young lass and the little one right over here.
And you can see a spot that's kind of been like raked out. There's no like large rocks or mushrooms or anything, and it's very level.
There's no tide or anything that comes in. And Greena here, she's a very good watchbird. She will keep good luck in case any of the pirates start to make their way around.
Tell me more about these pirates.
The pirates from Grekelstoff? Yeah, they sometimes they roam this far down looking for lost treasures in the lake. Greena always scares them off though, ripping their sails or plucking them from the ship and bringing them over, and we have a nice talk before she sends them back.
Oh, so they're alive and well?
No, they're dead. They're pirates. I'm not going to let pirates on my island live.
Gotta send a message somehow. Well, something I should let you know.
Oh, what's that?
Our little friend curled up in your bed and fell asleep.
Oh, that is the cutest thing. And perhaps it's best not to disrupt him then if he's such asleep.
Cool. Well, in that case, I'm gonna get me some sleep.
Okay then, Baji. Greena,
She's yelling again.
be quiet while Baji sleeps. And don't get off your roost unless a pirate or something nasty comes from the water. You hear?
She pokes the chest of Greena, and Greena kind of puffs up a little bit, and her feathers on her back ruffle, almost like an owl would, and she deflates, and Nanny Plunk goes,
Okay, Baji, you have a good night. When I will, well, I don't know how to go about this. I'll be honest with you and true. I am doubtful about the experiment, but hopeful. Is this a first for Mr. Chadwick as well?
No. No. This is not the first.
Like, not
Has he been involved with the avian species before?
Hey man, it's cool. It's just love, man. It doesn't matter like what species.
I just nod.
He has been.
solemnly. Just.
I ask because I don't know if they have compatible parts. I'm going to be serious now. I'll be frank with you. Grina is not the first harpy that I've had. I've dissected them when they died before. I'm a curious woman. What do you want? Don't hate.
Hold on, pump the brakes.
I wanted to know. And I wanted to get
brakes.
the anatomical insight on what these creatures looked like. I was curious. I was very curious. So I cut one open. It was already dead. It died of old age.
No shame in that.
I've also opened up turtles before, and I can tell you that the penis of a turtle and the vagina of a harpy are not compatible.
I'm pretty sure though that seriously, like,
Can we get someone in chat to verify that for us?
hold on, like, I'm pretty
Steph,
sure
you're a scientist. Can you tell us if that's correct?
Someone want to look that up?
A turtle is a reptile.
Yes.
Birds and reptiles are very similar in anatomy, and I'm pretty sure that all of them have cloacas instead of the appropriate male-female gender.
Okay.
Gendered
Did you
reproductive.
say cloaca? Like a bird?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Turtles do too.
Did they? I didn't
Yes.
know that.
I'm pretty sure that what it comes down to
It's
is
just
like,
a hole that does everything?
like I would say that I would guess that in all reality, if you stayed in pure turtle form, you've never looked in your junk with your character?
Wait, what?
Wait,
No.
I definitely know what Bargy has in his trousers.
I have not gotten that far, I can say. No, but
Yeah, he's got a dick because he's a fucking half-elf.
Yeah.
I mean, if he's my character, it's totally a turtle with a human dick. Because
Male and
It's
female
Chadwick,
sea
like-
turtles have cloaca, waste and productive orifices at the base of their tails, and the male's cloaca houses his penis, his long penis, which can be almost half the length of his shell.
yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
So
So back into the game. Let's keep it in the game. So I don't know, but I'm curious to find out
this
if it
is
works.
D&D action. Yeah.
I should have stayed in the bathroom.
I mean, there's gonna be a lot of buildup, and nothing's gonna happen in the morning. Or
Roll
he
for
can-
penis shape.
So Bargy, I wish you a good night, and I look forward to the adventure tomorrow.
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna use the restroom really fast while you all.
Meanwhile,
She starts to head back up towards the house, but meanwhile,
I'm just gonna kind of like crack open the book,
Okay.
just kind of peek on the inside.
it has a very heavy cover, almost like it's like there's a slate of stone wrapped in like leather. You open it up, you catch it in your other hand, and the writing is strange. It's demonic looking. It's very foul. It's almost like it's assaulting your eyes.
But is it common, elvish, goblin, or undercommon?
None of those.
Oh, well,
no.
all right. Well, fuck you.
Okay.
Fine then. Cool. That's not creepy. I'm just gonna go ahead and close it and tuck it back in because it ain't gonna get me anywhere.
Okay. The door, the drawer closes.
And then I'm just gonna go back to watching little dude sleep. I don't really have. Well,
Okay.
I mean, is there anything else that like catches my fancy as I'm?
There's a bunch of knickknacks and doodads and baubles.
I want to look at the knickknacks and doodads and baubles and occupy myself because that seems more fun than watching little dudes sleep.
You move over
The
towards one of the
performance of your
cabinets.
lifetime.
You move over towards one of the cabinets, and it's a very fine array of plates and silverwares made of gold and silver. Some of them are platinum and coppers. Almost like gold has been melted down and reshaped into very intricate, fine dishes and
Things that
dishware.
wouldn't necessarily belong down here.
Things that would belong in a civilized place, maybe Gracklestaf itself, or maybe even Mesobaranzan, the dark elf mega city that is down in the Underdark.
Okay.
You move over a cabinet, and it's trinkets. There's some bracelets. There's some small dolls made of wood or woven, hair made of hay or other fine grasses. You move over again, and there's a few books, but the covers of them are off-putting. They look like they're patches of human flesh that cover some of the books. Other books are made of normal, paperish, Harvey stock covers. You also find what looks to be like some eyeballs preserved in jars.
Cool.
Or fingers or organs. You look further, and then this one looks like a cabinet for like a mad scientist. There's some brains, some eyeballs, what looks like to be the face ripped off of a person and then wrapped around like a wooden ball and then just placed there. You can see the face is like bloated and stretched out, almost like an artist is drawing a 3D animation of a face, and not wrapped around the skeletal yet. And it goes on. There's toes and fingers and bones.
Cool. So when she gets back, can I just ask her to adopt me?
If you want. You start to hear the
Now you like her.
Chadwick, is there anything you're doing while this is going on?
Just mentally preparing myself for my performance.
Okay.
Stretching.
Stretching.
Getting into
limber,
your happy place.
Getting limber.
You hear her heavy footprints coming up the pathway, grinding against the gravel before the door opens up. She walks in and she goes,
I'm famished. Baji went to bed, by the way. Greena will keep watch, and she looks over. Oh, he did mention the little one had gone to sleep, and
she in like 3 or 4 like strides, she's over by the bed, like unnaturally quick, just and she's looking over little Turvey, and she kind of like nuzzles him, fixes the blankets that don't need to be fixed. You've already done it, but she tucks him in a little further. She passes a little head and she goes,
that's a cute little boy there.
she turns around and looks at Chadwick and she goes,
So, Chadwick,
I'm so excited.
Yes.
are you 100% sure about this?
Trust me, I've been down this road several times. I'll be gentle.
I'm worried about you.
Fear not.
Have you ever been... Engaged is probably the wrong word for the situation. Have you ever been involved... Nope, wrong word. Have you ever been around a harpy before?
Oh yeah,
You have.
probably.
You don't remember the claws and the biting and the scratching and the death, the squeaking, the squawking, the high-pitched ear-bursting sounds that a wild harpy would make.
There was one time I was in Portland.
Okay.
Where's Portland?
I think her name was Crystal.
Is that on the surface?
Bonus points if Crystal's an actual ex or hookup. Shout out to whoever left claw marks on Dave's back.
But yeah, I think her name was Crystal. Yeah.
She was a harpy.
Don't worry about it.
No, I am worried about it.
My shell's pretty strong.
Okay. All right.
I'm prepared.
Well, I'm not.
Are
Are you?
she looks over and you're on the other side.
I'm
of
like
the other
holding a
cabinet.
jar of eyeballs.
Yeah.
She's like, oh, be careful,
Oh,
please. Those are expensive.
Sprig's good.
I'm very dainty with them.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, no.
No?
But at the same time, like, whatever. He's an idiot.
Oh, I'm sorry. She says that to you.
Yeah, thank you. Finally, someone understands. And I just put the jar of eyeballs back on the...
Yeah, you put it on, put it back, slide it back into place, move it a little so that the eyes are facing out again.
Yeah, I want them to stare directly at Chad.
Yes.
I want him to know he's being judged by every fucking set of eyeballs.
She
Audiences don't bother me, man.
She strides over to you very quickly, like she did to the bed, like 3 or 4 foot strides. She's
Hi,
over there,
Chevy.
and she looks in the cupboard and she goes,
Oh, those were George. No, that was a... Okay, no, those aren't the ones from Gracklestaff. Those were an ex-husband of mine.
Okay.
I enjoy that he always keeps a watch over me. It makes me feel safe.
she kind of pats the top of the jar. Good boy, George.
Do you know
Boy,
all of
George.
their names? And I like point to the toes.
Yeah, and she starts naming them off, and each appendage is a different person.
How many different people do you have in here?
My collection currently stands at 83, but I'm hoping I can increase that soon. Most of them are pirates.
And she gets a frown look on her face, like she's saddened by it.
Why are you sad?
Oh, I wish I could get friends in here, but I suppose I'll take the nasties that try and rob me.
Hi, Chevy Meow, or is it Chevy Meow?
It's Chevy.
It's a Chevy. It's a wild Chevy. I'm about to do it with a Harpy Chevy.
Yeah, hopefully you will be able to get friends in here. But I'm feeling very tired.
Oh, well, Baji already went to bed down by the lake. You can, there's a spot for you as well.
I think I'm going to take the little one and go to bed.
Oh, he's so comfortable, though.
I know, but he's lost his sister, and I'd hate to leave him on his own.
Yeah, fair enough. You seem like a responsible lot, so, well, you seem like a responsible one. So, sure, I'm not going to hold him against your will, of course.
So I'm gonna go and I'm gonna scoop Turvy?
Turvy.
Turvy.
He fights against you at first
May I
before
just-
like turning around and nuzzling into you.
Pat his
Like
back.
a baby. Yeah. like a toddler
Soft,
rather.
turvy, warm, turvy.
Yeah. And you take off.
And yeah, I'm gonna piece the fuck out because she wants friends, and the implication is in jars.
Okay. Chadwick, you're alone. She sits down at the table across from you in front of her now cold thing of stew, and she brings it up to her lips, and before she looks at it, she goes, "Oh no, this won't do. Would you like seconds?"
Absolutely.
And she goes over and she dumps her bowl back into it, and she stirs it up a little bit, and she takes 2 or 3 or 4 scoops out between the 2 bowls, and she sets it down in front of you. And she touches your arm like gently like a grandma would, and she goes. She just shakes her head at you, like pouting her lips.
Why are you disappointed?
I'm just concerned, that's all. But you said you can handle yourself, so it's okay.
I can handle myself.
Would you like a refill on your beverage?
More ale, please.
She slides over Bargie's that he didn't finish.
Oh, this is so good.
Secondhand beer, great. That's fine.
I think I'm frozen again.
As much as I love this character, I don't
God.
care what happens to him as a result of this tonight is so good.
Well, tell me about yourself, Chadwick. I'm curious. You are the first turtle man
And you can hear Sprig as you make your way down the path. You can hear her voice fade and fade. She's very loud and she pronounces her words very strongly. But you get far enough down the path, Sprig, to where you can't hear her anymore, and you just hear the laps of the lake kind of roll into the shore there. And you look over and you can see Bargie already nestled into his bedroll, sleeping on his side.
So I'm curious, Chadwick, what brings you to the Underdark?
Well, we don't know why we were arrested in the first place. So.
You're arrested by those damn dwarves?
Yeah, we started out in this jail with all my friends, and now we're just trying to travel and get out of here.
Oh, those damn dwarves. Was it in Gracklestaff?
Why is
The
that?
government is so corrupt, I'll tell you. The king, he's mad. He's crazy, Chadwick. Crazy. Last time I was in there, about 5 months ago, I went in. I was looking for fresh eyeballs, fresh Duro eyeballs. You know, the little ones, kind of like your friends, but ones from the mad, crazy ones that spent too much time in the whirlpools. They wouldn't sell me any. Going on about Duro rights and no more killing the slaves. I was fed up with it. I couldn't believe that they were giving rights to these abominable creatures.
No,
This is
are you
like-
just racist?
This is like when you hang out with like the new neighbor and she seems really nice and she makes you like some really good meals and then you find out she's a fucking racist bitch
Yeah.
piece of shit. I love this.
No. All right, I'm starting to get
you know,
creeped out
that is
now.
what it is. I'm sorry you were captured by the Duragar.
Hey,
Even their language is foul.
look, I think I'm good on the stew now.
Oh, you barely touched your seconds.
Yeah, I thought I was hungry and I'm not. Hey,
Okay.
I need to go find my friends.
Oh, they're just down the path.
Yeah, hey, why don't you hang out here for a second?
Oh,
Be right back.
okay. All right. Please don't let the door slam on your way out.
Oh no, of course not. Well, I'm just gonna need to talk to them real fast.
Okay. All right.
And you see her like she noisily slurps up her stew.
Hey, Sprig,
Hey, Chad.
I think you were right about this one.
No shit!
Turns out she's cranky old racist cannibal
I
slash kind of weird pimp, but we'll get to that later.
hate to say I told you so, but I told you so. I told you so.
Try to fix those.
Fuck you, I told you so. That's my Bargy impression. He's asleep, so someone had to do it.
That's Neil. I think we should wake him up and get out of here.
Bargy, are you actually asleep?
Like,
Or are you like quietly listening to them?
I'm at that weird point in like almost asleep where you start to have weird thoughts.
Yeah.
Like maybe I could walk across a lake with a staff. That's not real. Oh wait,
Okay.
it is real. Oh wait, no, it's not. And I'm just confused.
Okay.
Because everything is confusing right now.
And you hear the voices from the darkness from behind your closed eyes as your friends are talking by you. All right, guys.
I don't know. I don't know what to do. I really want Chad to be able to make sweet, sweet turtle love to the harpy.
There'll be another.
She looks over at you.
Hi, Greena. How are you?
She just stares at you.
I'm gonna just keep talking to her. I don't speak harpy. I'm gonna try speaking to her in Undercommon,
Okay. What do you say?
and just I'm gonna start by asking how she's doing.
She
See if
goes.
she responds.
She goes. And more bird sounds.
Does it seem like she understands?
Make an insight check.
$11?
As much as a crow would understand a human.
Cool. Not at all. Awesome. So I'm just gonna leave a little pile of nuts for
Nuts.
nuts.
There, I fixed you.
Okay. She looks down at them and she picks them up with her really long fingers. And as she digs into the ground, you can see dirt and like gravel get picked up with it. She pecks at him with her beak.
I'm going to indicate from my bedroll some sort of noise that makes it seem like I'm trying to sleep, but they should come check on me. Like some sort of like, I don't know, like.
You know that I was like with you for probably a solid 10 minutes before I went to go talk to the bird.
Yeah, but things come and go out of my sleeping brain.
Okay.
I'm going to do some sort of like. Everything I want to do. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go.
It sounds like a little more.
Greena, I'll be right back. You enjoy those nuts, okay?
And each time she eats one, it's not like pecking and swallowing. It's pecking, putting it in her mouth, throwing her head back, and then just like deep throating it down.
I hate it
Like a chicken bone stuck
Yeah.
in it.
I'm gonna go over to Bargy and kneel down next to him and look at him and go, "What do you want?"
Listen very carefully. If we upset this lady, things are gonna get bad.
No shit.
The moment we stepped foot on this island, it was trouble.
What did I tell both of you?
It was too late by then.
Yeah, you decided to go with her. We could have just left.
We could not have left. We gotta tough it out till morning if we even know when that is. Do we have a sense of time?
No, not down here.
Yeah, no sense of time.
There's no sun. There's no rising or setting of any light source. There's still that permeated blue haze off in the distance, but it doesn't give you any idea of what time it is.
And where's Chad right now?
He's with you.
He's right here. Okay,
Yeah.
So
All right, let's bunk down, keep watch, and hopefully not fucking die.
Should we escape?
Because she wants friends, you guys. She has people in jars. She wants friends. She has names for every fucking one of them.
Let's figure out when nightfall is, and we'll sneak out when they're sleeping.
she's either gonna sleep when we sleep, or she's gonna be faking it. I think one of us should fake sleep and keep watch.
I think, yeah, let's business as usual. Keep watch while we sleep.
I'll tell you what, I'll keep first shift because I sound like I'm going out, but I'm not anymore. And don't think I haven't noticed how freakishly young and hot she's gotten.
You got a witch boner there, buddy? I'll take your silence as a yes. And I'm gonna lay down and go to sleep.
All right, let's get a first watch from Bargy. So perception check.
Off the mat. On the mat. That is a critical one.
Yeah.
You accidentally fall asleep.
Oh no.
Okay.
We're gonna be stew. We're gonna be turtle stew, man. Okay, well.
Sleep takes each and every one of you. It's not the most comfortable. Sprig, you have weird dreams about being in fields, meadows, and around you are just hundreds of puppies. Lovable, adorable little dogs. Each one of them nuzzles into you before running off and wrestling, falling over like puppies do and having fun. And by the time you wake up, you feel pretty good. It was a nice, lovely dream.
It was good puppies.
It was
All
good
right.
puppies. There were no... Well, you know.
I look over to see if the ghost of old Charlie is next to me.
Make a perception check.
Speaking of Charlie, they got a drink.
That's
update.
a natural 20.
Natural 20. You're fairly certain you hear an ooh-woo somewhere off over the lake.
Ooh woo.
A ghostly, ethereal somewhere. It sounds vaguely basset houndish.
More raining bits from Cat. Oh, look at all those puppies.
Puppies!
But
I love
you
puppies.
do not see the ghost of old Charlie at all. But
good.
when you all wake up, you're not sure how long it's been. Looking around, you see the shape of Greena. It's dark. Her large, shadowy, stalked knees up to her chest, sitting on her branch, staring out over Dark Lake. You're not sure if she's keeping watch. You're not sure if she even blinks. You can just see like black reflections where her eyes should be. She's not staring at you. Her head's not down in your direction. It's out over towards the lake. You slowly get up. Sprig, with that natural 20, listening for signs of old Charlie, you actually hear what sounds like some wood knocking against the shore, like clunk, dunk, clunk, clunk, dunk, as the water kind of laps in a little bit. And every time the water pushes its way in towards the lake a little bit before receding, you hear the same clunking of wood against like shore or wood against wood.
Like a
And it's coming from maybe the other side of the little bend on this island that you guys haven't explored this island yet, but maybe in a spot you haven't seen over off on the side.
I'm gonna look at Bargy since Chad has a hot date with a harpy. And kind of like elbow him and go, hey. Do you hear that? You wanna go check that out?
That dice ASMR.
Let's go look into what's going on.
All right.
You guys get up, roll up your beds, move over towards the side of the island there.
Is
And
Turby still sleeping?
Turby's up with you guys.
Okay.
He would be at this point.
I'm gonna leave. I'm gonna take Turby with me, even though I feel like Chad needs a babysitter.
Am I? No, I'm up.
I mean,
Chad would be up.
No,
all
I know you're
at the
up.
same
I
time.
just feel like you need a babysitter.
I want to head to what sounds like a boat on the other side and maybe a dock.
All right, if you want to come with me, you're more than welcome.
Uh,
You got a
yeah.
hot harpy date.
No, it's
That looks like
not-
Chrissy,
not gonna-
apparently.
Not gonna deal with that right now.
You move over towards the side of the island, and sure enough, there is a dock and a large rowboat tied to it.
Yes.
From here, you can see the cottage very well. It's up on a hill, maybe 40 feet above you.
anyone
You
feel
can
like
see
this
what
was
would
too
be a
easy?
window, and there's no light or anything coming from the cottage. It seems like if she's there, she's probably asleep. or she just has her lights out or something.
Are we taking the boat?
I think we
Not
should take the
everyone is
boat.
our enemy.
This bitch is our enemy.
I know I'm gonna miss out on some sweet harpy puss, but I think we should get out of here.
Please never say the words "sweet harpy puss."
I personally
Ever
will never,
again.
but my character probably will a lot.
That's the name of my doom metal band. We are Sweet Harpy Puss, and this song is called "Show Us Your Harpy Beef Curtains."
Oh, we're gonna get kicked off of Twitch.
As long as you don't
I
say
know.
the 3 words they've banned recently, you're fine.
Oh no, is it harpy and puss?
No, I won't say
Oh,
them,
good.
so you don't
That's
get banned.
probably fair. Yeah, please don't.
Okay, what do you guys want to do?
I guess we're gonna steal the boat.
Steal the boats. Yeah.
There's a giant winged bird that can come after us. I think your plan is absurd. I think we should stay here.
Here's the thing. Here's how I see it.
Drop some
Either
knowledge.
we stay here and probably die.
Hey, McKenna.
Hi, McKenna.
What
Hey,
a
McKenna.
what a way
Welcome to
tune
the shit
in.
show.
Thanks.
We either stay here and probably die, probably at the hands of the harpy or the evil witch lady who wants to have friends in jars, and she already likes us, and so we're kind of the friends that are on, like, you know, we're en route to being in those jars with her ex-husband. Or
We take the boat.
we take the boat and we still probably die, but at least we have a chance of getting the fuck out of here.
I'd rather not fight that big thing on the water.
You know what happens when birds get wet?
It doesn't have to get wet.
I don't know, ask Chadwick. What happens when birds get wet?
I was gonna stay quiet. I was hoping this would just blow over and we would ignore it, but now we're here and we have to deal with it. Okay.
God. What happens when birds get wet?
Birds that are not aquatic birds are not meant to have wet feathers.
I don't want to stick around and necessarily find out. I'm on team boat.
Eddie cats.
I'm on team boat. If you want to stay on this fucking island, you are more than welcome to. I'm leaving.
This music, though.
All I gotta say.
I wish you guys could actually see me dancing. No, don't.
No, hold on.
Just move the picture back and forth real fast.
Oh wait, shit. That's the wrong one. There, it's this one. There you go.
Yeah.
I think that we should, well, if you want to leave them, we should restrain them.
The problem there is, how are we going to restrain them? There's a good chance that they could be conscious, or they're going to wake up, or we could just leave, and hopefully they just don't notice.
Yeah, I feel like if we tie him up, they're gonna be pissed.
They're gonna be pissed when we leave. Okay, when we push off and the bird notices.
They're not gonna notice. We're gonna take a boat.
I will literally kill her. Let's go. Here's the thing. We can either stay and she kills us, or we can... let me rephrase that. Either we stay, I kill you, and then she kills me.
What are you thinking, Barry? What's the alternative? Like, what? Where are you going with this?
Bang the...
You really want me to bang this harpy? And look, I'm right there with you.
God.
I'm worried about her, though. Her being the Nanny Plunk.
I just want Nanny Plunk to get out of her sadness and funk, to be our friend and let us go with blessing. All I'm saying is if somebody keeps their friends in a jar, then we don't have to look very far to see that she's gonna come after us. Unless you... No, I don't want to rhyme there. That's just a very rude slur to... No. Something short bus. And that doesn't feel right to do. We're in the 2020s now.
So we need a decision, guys. What do you want to do?
I vote boat.
So we got 2 for boat, 1 for not. Do we want to do majority rules, or do we want to debate it more?
We could stay and be
Do
in
you want
jar.
to rock, paper, scissors it?
Why don't we ask the little one and ask chat?
Oh yeah, chat could.
Turby wants to get the fuck out.
I mean, chat.
Okay.
Turby
Chat,
wants to get
what do
out.
you think they should do?
We either stay and become jars, or we leave and possibly become jars.
Annie Cat wants you to buy the
Oh,
boat.
buy the boat.
I know how we can pay for the boat. We've got loads of money.
Oh my god. My sweet turtle milk.
Thanks to Chrissy.
The secret of the ooze.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Strutter!
All right. Well, let's try to buy the boat. Chat has spoken.
Annie Cat says she hasn't made any move to actually hurt you, and she gave you food
Yeah,
and beds for free.
I was super onto it. So what? She's a little weird. She keeps friends in a jar. Like,
And I think that she's like trying to warm up to us.
yeah.
That's why she's trying to make herself all pretty and more approachable. Like she's giving it her all. I mean, like,
That's what harpies do. She's just an old one.
I feel good about this. Like I feel like we may have found a little place. Like I don't know. She might be a racist bitch. I don't necessarily know that. My character doesn't really, but like she might be like good-hearted in her own shitty way.
I'm with Chevy. Sink the boat and make the...
Chevy went full cowabunga with that one. Cowabunga it is right there.
I'm with Chevy. I like that plan.
That would be your guys' MO, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Think about, yeah. I mean, yeah.
I mean, the harpy's just gonna carry her.
All right.
I'm on team buy the boat.
Go buy the boat. I mean, we might as well do something with all that fucking money that we stole from those guys.
Maybe just tell her the deal's off. Which would be sad.
I mean,
if she still wants you to boink her fucking harpy, I say you boink the harpy.
we just need to
You
restrain
can't get
the
cold
harpy.
feet now.
We just need to restrain the harpy.
No, we need to get her into like...
How do we not become a jar?
Hold on. Hey guys, I've got a plan.
Last time you had a plan. We're still in the plan. Continue.
Do I need to give you guys the plan, or you want to wing it with me?
I mean...
She just follows lead. AKA wing it.
We're gonna go up to the house, and I'm gonna gently knock on the door of the house.
You walk up to the house and it's completely silent. There's silent. There's not a noise, there's not a snore, there's not a peep, there's not a light. There's not a creak of the floor, there's not a movement of dust that you hear from the inside.
But the harpy's
And you hear
still-
all of a sudden, you hear as Bargy knocks on the door. Oh,
Oh,
oi.
this house is alive.
Oh, is that you folks out there?
Tis.
What time is it?
We don't have clocks down here.
Oh, I don't either.
Oh, you crazy old lady.
Oh, give me a second. I'm not decent. Give one moment,
And you hear her heavy footsteps on the hardwood floor. They walk from one end to the room, the house, all the way to the other, back and forth a few times, before you finally see in the window a single candlelight flicker on. You can't see into the windows. It's almost as if it's foggy on the outside. Before the door creaks open just a hair.
What is it?
It's time that we get down to business. I've got a plan.
Okay. Yeah, normally, I don't think it's been. Greena would usually wake us up. Sorry, I'm confused.
We're not sure how long we were asleep for, but I dreamt about puppies and it was all good.
Oh, that sounds delightful.
It was delightful.
I had a puppy once.
Was his name Charlie?
No.
Okay, good.
Is it in the house still?
No. I buried it a long time ago. It's sweet little. Anyway,
She opens the door a little bit, and you can see a long green chin. And, she kind of closes the door a little on you before opening it slightly and then closing it. She seems unsure right now.
Journey, don't tell Kate that. She'll kill it.
I want to go on record and saying that McKenna's Charlie is adorable, and I would never Sprigmite. I would never.
Say that to the last Charlie you brutally murdered 5 minutes into the campaign.
Okay, give me just a moment. And
I was trying to feed him.
Yeah.
And you hear what sounds like a cabinet open on the inside, and some jars being moved around, some glass tinking against each other. Before you hear what sounds like a puff of smoke go on the inside, and you can see the house ignites in light, and the door kind of opens a little on its own, almost as if it's inviting you, almost as if the house itself is inviting you in.
I'm gonna pull my rope out of my bag.
Yeah.
My spider silk rope. And if it's all good with you, how about we prepare this bird for the deed?
Prepare?
I don't think
please,
it's...
come in. I'm decent now. I'm good.
Gotta get a little bit of lipstick on the beak.
I mean, I think that we gotta restrain the bird, yo.
Oh, no, that would be awful. You can't do that to Greena. Tying up poor Greena? No.
While they're arguing, can I check out the chairs that we sat on previously?
You look and peek in, and the house looks like it was when you had last been in here, except for the dishes are all put away and everything seems to be clean. You can see her over near the like the hearth, boiling some water. Her back is turned towards you again. And as she moved her arms over to grab like a canister that has some tea in it, you can see she looks like she's youthful again, like she's humanoid, more human than green skin and stuff. And she turns around.
Oh, Chadwick, wonderful. Yes, please come in, everyone. I put on some tea for us all.
She goes, and you can see her wipe, like scratch at her eyes.
I'm so tired. I must not have slept very well.
I'm sorry that you didn't sleep very well.
Oh, it's okay. I don't think I had any bad dreams, but maybe I'm just excited for what might take place today.
Oh, we all got
science.
Did we all get short rests then?
You got long rests.
Long rests?
Yeah.
I don't know how much it matters.
I mean, I hadn't used anything.
Yeah, we were pretty much reset from the river or whatever.
Yeah, I'm still just gonna mark it as a thing.
Charlie, don't be worried about being around me. Worry about being around Sprig.
I think one of y'all need to go and try to tickle the chair.
Tickle the chair?
Tickle the chair.
Why don't you tickle the chair? Why do I have to?
I'm worried this house is alive.
Well, no shit. That doesn't answer my question, genius.
Well, the chairs we sat on earlier that moaned. Tickle the chair.
Hers moaned because she's actually fat.
No, I thought they all did that.
No,
Oh,
your guys
yours?
didn't. Just hers.
They're just normal
hers
chairs?
made sound when she sat in it.
Never
like-
mind. I was stewing up this weird conspiracy
like
theory
some
for the last
heavy,
20 minutes.
Like some heavy person sat in a chair.
Oh man, I was really stewing up like a weird theory.
I mean, I'm not convinced that the house
For like
isn't
20
alive.
minutes I was stewing on this thing.
I'm not convinced the house isn't alive,
Well,
but
I'm not anymore. No, I just
heart-
missed.
I don't think that
I
like going and
misunderstood.
tickling its chair balls is gonna get us anywhere.
Well, not anymore. I was misinformed.
The harpy's still up
Fake
on its
news.
perch, right? Like outside.
The last you had seen, you can't see it from where you are now.
And it just
up
didn't
near
wake
the
us.
house.
Yeah.
Baka.
Listen up. We are interested in that barter still, and
Oh, well, you made a deal. A deal is a deal. You have to go through with it, of course.
indeed, but we've got to take precaution for my friend.
Oh, he'll be fine. He even insured me last night after you had gone to bed. We had a little bit of a chit-chat. And he said that he has a hardback shell, and this is not the first time he's ever... Did you know he had a female friend named Crystal out in Portland? He was raving...
Oh my god, he's on the floor and you can see it from the camera angle on the chat. He's on the floor! He's on the floor! Man overboard! Oh man, the turtle has left the nest.
God, are you okay?
Oh my god.
Don't forget, if you accidentally kill yourself, I inherit the bar.
Oh jeez. Oh man. Oh, that chair is fucked.
Oh my god, Annie Cat's perfect.
Just hearing the recap in that voice is the greatest thing that's ever happened.
Two people in with the rip bits.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
Nice,
jeez.
Kate. Nice.
Yeah,
Aren't
I
you
figured it
glad
was a
you
good
saw
time to use my bits.
My pride.
God.
Oh my god.
Definitely updated.
All right. You were saying?
I'm sorry. I don't know what just came over me. There was Chadwick was telling me, Baji, about a girl, a harpy he used to spend time with in Portland. Her name was Crystal. He went on and on. It must have been for minutes at a time. He was... it's almost as if I was there.
Would somebody be so kind as to let Shelly out?
Why don't we use
Shelly,
this
thank you for
opportunity?
staying for a little bit.
We scare you
We'll
away.
let Shelly
Yeah,
out.
we're scaring her away now.
And do we just want to take a really quick pause? Let Shelly out, go to the bathroom.
Yeah,
grab
this
drinks?
sounds like a good. Well,
It's a
we're
good-
gonna take a pause here, guys.
Let David lick his wounds and
Yeah.
tend to his bruised ego a little bit.
We're gonna take a quick break. We'll be right
I
back.
cannot wait to clip that particular moment.
We'll be right back.
How did you even find?
I think we're ready. We just gotta twist these knobs and dials.
I don't know what I'm doing.
How do you D&D?
Were our mics on the whole time?
No, they're not on right
No,
now.
I gotta twist all these old knobs and dials. They may have been on. I don't know. Chat will tell.
I mean, it'd be pretty funny if...
Be making fun of them the whole time.
Yeah.
Chat would have said something about the things that we said.
Yeah, probably. No.
I was not privy to a good part of it, so...
Oh my god.
Ooh, good tone.
I can't believe you fell out of the chair.
Technically, the chair fell out from under me. I didn't. It wasn't my fault.
Thank
clearly.
you, Ascending Lotus.
Thanks, Rachel.
Hello.
How long?
It was really just all of them farting over and over and over again because I fed them chili.
It's good chili.
I heard everything you said. That's another Harold and Kumar reference there.
Oh yeah. You can always hear about us turning knobs and dials because that's what I have to do to get
That's
audio.
the nearest thing that we have to an introduction to our show.
It's like the one regular thing we have. Knobs and dials.
So
The
before
last
we
thing
left,
you heard.
Matt was
Oh yeah, right before. That's right.
David was pretty floored by what was going on, so we had to take a break.
The puns and the murlocs.
Unlike a turtle, though, he was able to get off his back.
I know. I did like lay on my back.
There was a moment where you did roll around on your back.
There was a moment where I was watching and I'm like, am I a replicant? I don't know what to do about this turtle on his back.
Well, welcome back, everybody.
Thanks for bearing with us, everybody.
If you're just tuning in,
So to recap, our intrepid adventurers took off into Dark Lake on Chadwick's shell. All three of them, Turvey, Sprig, and Bargy. They came across an island that that they eventually realized had a harpy on it who was singing. They were introduced to a hideous woman who said that the harpy was her pet. They were invited up to the harpy to the woman's cottage up on this small island in the middle of the lake, where they were fed a hearty meal. Sprig didn't partake, and there was a deal made between Bargy and this woman that Chadwick, our friend, David here, would his turtle body would try and mate with a female harpy.
we're gonna check compatibility.
So either they're trying to get out of it at this point, or they're going to go forward with it. We will see.
On a serious note, before we dive back into this, I have this strong suspicion that the harpy is actually a manifestation of the woman, and they're one and the same in so many ways, kind of like a ventriloquist act, and that maybe maybe this whole thing is an opportunity for her to get the companionship she hasn't had.
Oh, it's so sad.
I mean, she's been
Now I
married.
feel bad. Yeah.
Well, I mean, in a while.
You don't know when her last husband divorced her, or vice versa.
Is there a date on the
Clearly
jar?
she's
Is that the name of the dagger? Divorce?
a dagger named Divorced.
I really
the
hope.
Sword of 1,000.
I really hope
divorces.
that when we inevitably kill this woman,
What?
not met.
Don't spoil anything.
Kate, calm down. Settle the fuck down.
I just want there to be a dagger somewhere on this island that just has the word divorce carved into the
A
blade.
dagger named Divorce is the name of my 2000s emo revival band.
No, that's the name of my 2000 emo revival band's first album.
Okay,
Dagger
so
and
let's get back into
Just
it.
kidding.
Let's get back into it. We'll pick right up where we left off. With
About to go to Harpy Pound Town.
yes, and she goes, well, the deal was already made. We have to go through with it.
Query. There's a boat.
Oh yes.
Should Chad survive?
Should he? I'm pretty sure he's a. Okay,
I mean, there's still a small. You never know.
I suppose harpies are known for their.
He could be elated
Flexibility.
into
True.
such ecstasy that his little turtle heart could just give out.
Little turtle heart.
That would be the saddest thing.
It
but
would be fucking tragic, but you never know.
I hope not.
Not as do I. I would like there to be one session where we don't have to say last rites for someone that died.
I'm young and fit. I'm good.
Yeah, sure.
I'm young, dumb, and okay. we're
Okay.
not-
and full of fun.
Full of something.
With all the fish you ate, you're full of chum.
Nice.
Goodbye.
And that's the end of the show. Da-da-da-da-da-da.
The boat? What about it?
Should Chad survive, do you think that there might be some way that we may be able to strike a deal to procure the boat?
Wait, you don't have a boat?
We don't. We kind of rode Chad here.
Much like your bird is hoping to. That one actually broke James.
I need a rim shot button. Hey, I just got my steps.
Yes, much like my harpy hopes.
Yup.
I suppose that's a very crude way of putting it. Yes.
Yeah. I'll take that bit.
Thanks for that pity bit.
Give me that.
Pity bit? I'll take that bit. Ain't no pity bit.
But
I'm sure, Chad, you'll be fine.
Yeah.
You'll be fine, dearie.
I'm sure he
Look
will.
at the confidence.
I'm oozing confidence.
You're gonna be oozing
This is
something.
my confidence dance.
Jesus, you guys.
This is
All right.
On a serious note,
yeah.
Manny P,
quit prolonging.
I got a question for the...
Okay.
Do you mind if I have this rope ready in case things get a little too heavy?
What if they're just into rope play?
Look, if things start to get out of hand, are we watching this?
I'm not.
Is that what we're doing?
No, I have this nice apple here that I'm just gonna turn my back and eat while they do their.
You're more than welcome to stay in the cottage. If
Thank
you.
you.
Wish. Yes.
I don't
Kirby,
think-
Wait. Oh, there you are.
He's too young.
You should stay with Mama Sprig. Yes.
And Turby goes, yeah.
Duh. Duh.
Oh, Jesus.
No shit.
But Bargy, maybe you can help if things get out of hand. In your rope, maybe together we can work something out.
Sounds good. I feel so much better about this.
Oh, good.
Oh God, we're getting into like weird bondage territory.
Okay.
Sounds pretty
Well, it
judgy over
is
there.
morning time, I suppose.
This is a
so
no judgment zone.
did you guys see? Is she still down? Was she hunting? She down? Did you see her
She
before
was
you came
kind of
up?
staring off into nowhere.
Oh, probably sleeping then.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you,
Thank
Vault.
you.
Okay. Well, no time like the present, I
Yeah,
suppose.
quit prolonging. Let's get the dung and
Look,
Oh my God.
All I ask
guarantee-
is no RPing turtle harpy sex.
honestly, if the plot gets us to the point to where that's happening, I'm sure that we're gonna cut away from that. It's just gonna be like B-roll of like me just going,
Yeah, but at the same time, I know James. And there's a reason that his wife and friend are asking not to because he will.
Let's go. I will get. I should probably change. Things could get quite sticky.
no.
Please meet me down by the.
Natty, do you have popcorn? Because
I don't, but I do have some seaweed snacks you're all available to have.
Perfect.
They're in the cupboard right over
God.
there next to husband.
next to George?
Yes.
Cool.
This lady's got seaweed snacks, but she's never heard of Portland. What the fuck?
Okay.
I do love those seaweed snacks from
let's
Costco.
go. Let's just do this. Let's.
She leaves the house first. Any last minute words to each other before?
Godspeed, and if you need me, I will. What's my range on false life?
I think I'm ready.
Or spare the dying?
Chat is in a whole.
I think you have
new,
to touch them.
Does this thing?
Fuck. If you die, I promise to haul ass out of here and at least like make sure you don't.
All I wanted to do was to get the harpy tied up so we could kill the old lady. And I'm just.
Well, now we're having harpy sex. So
I thought we were winging it. Like this is still a thing that can happen.
It is still a thing that can happen. You know who else is gonna be winging it?
Oh my god.
That's what. Like,
Okay. Let's go. Like that.
let's distract the Harvey.
Anything else before you guys head down? She's out of the house, out of earshot.
Do I roll for a seduction dance?
Not yet.
Not yet. All right. Too
Anything else-
premature. Okay.
Anything else you guys need to discuss before you head down?
Yeah. Do we need?
you
Is
have-
that
do you
the
have a
plan
will?
though? Because that's kind of thought. I knew that's where Bargy was going, but I figured like he would just spring it.
Honestly, like, she's weird, and we might end up in jars, but I kind of just want to see how this plays out. Like, maybe we don't.
Oh my no.
I'm gonna attempt to.
You hate her, you
to
don't
sing
hate her,
some
you hate her.
Mood music.
I never hated her. I just want to put on the record, I never hated her, but she's me in 30 years.
As long as it's not longer than 15 seconds.
My mood music.
Whatever, if it's copyrighted.
Brown
Yeah.
chicken,
Oh
brown
no,
cow.
it's parody.
Oh, okay.
It falls under parody license.
Use your best judgment. I'll be here. Please don't die.
I'm gonna take out my my lute and strum a little music. I've got my rope on the ready.
Okay.
Is part of your plan, like, do I dick this thing down, or is it before or
yeah,
after?
you dig it down.
I dig it, yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Do you need a fluffer?
God, dude.
I
mean,
think Bargy is
If you're all watching, I guess we
volunteering
just get into it. So I guess I need to approach the harpy and start.
Don't startle it.
I'm not gonna start like.
Okay, so we're ready to go?
Yeah, we're ready to go.
Okay, roll a Constitution saving throw, Chadwick.
4.
Wait. Add your modifier.
My modifier is it's a 3, so 7.
As you guys slowly drift away from the island atop the boat you got as part of the deal for leaving, Chadwick has the most horrific look on his face. Never has he been pinned down, face first, drowning in water as a turtle,
Oh no.
than the horrendous hour he just spent
It's a chair incident all over again.
getting dicked down by a harpy. Nanny Plunk tried her hardest to pull off Greena, but couldn't do it. She was slapped, scratched, bitten into by the harpy as this harpy took flight, holding on to Chadwick, flying out in the darkness. You didn't see him for 15 minutes. All you heard was the squealing wails of a turtle in the distance.
Can I hear it from inside the house?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Before
That's like whale
before the
sound,
inevitable
apparently.
skabloosh, as the harpy let go of Chadwick in the water. The harpy returns shortly after. Chadwick, not seen until you all floated out on the boat, watching Chadwick on his back, looking up into the abyss, shock in his face, before you guys pull him into the boat and slowly drift away from the island. What do you want to do?
Has anybody got a cigarette?
I just pull a single cigarette out of my bag and hand it to him.
I'll allow it.
Thanks, Sprig.
It's not actually a cigarette. It's like pine needles wrapped in a piece of parchment.
It's just sagebrush. Yeah, double bits.
Ah.
Nah.
Ah.
The island slowly disappears into the darkness as Turvey pushes on the
wave.
paddle. You hear one more audible from the distance as it echoes throughout throughout Dark Lake.
Did Nanny Plunk give me a jar of eyeballs to keep as a keepsake?
No.
Man. I really wanted a jar of eyeballs.
You alive over there? No.
I'm fine.
I am deceased.
Yeah, seriously, that's.
Are you alive? Are you okay? Do you have any wounds that I need to tend to?
His
Do I
back
have any
is his shell is going to take months, if not years, to fully heal.
Oh no, my shell, bro.
He's got a bite mark taken out of an ear.
Did he like take any damage in
Yeah,
his wild and sexy time?
how
Yeah,
injured am I?
during because you failed that Constitution saving throw, you suffer one level of exhaustion, and
Oh, no.
your max hit points you're at max hit points until you finish a long rest.
All right. Well,
1 point of exhaustion.
that was fun. Do you want
Are
to
we
take a
still
nap?
gonna tie this thing up or what?
No, we're on a boat. We're gone. We're done.
Yeah, you're already
We're outta
floating
here.
away.
I didn't
Alright.
have to do anything crazy.
Come on.
We're
a boat.
on this giant lake
I'm
headed
on a
to we
boat.
don't know where.
All right. I'm just gonna. Can I nap? While you guys deal with this?
Yes, you take a nap, honey. You took one for the team.
Yeah.
I think you took 100.
Worth it. Worth it. Bro.
I'm gonna tuck him in and
Up near the front of the boat, Chadwick, alone, blanket up to his turtle chin.
Just. I'm gonna suck in all of my limbs and my head and just be a turtle shell for a minute.
Yep.
Those aren't crying
quick
sounds.
kick
you
him
hear.
overboard.
Those aren't crying sounds.
You hear Turvey from the back goes, "Are we gonna talk about this or?"
No, honey.
Okay, good. I didn't want to.
You know when it's okay to talk about it though?
No.
Thank you for the bits.
It's okay
Thanks,
to
Rachel.
talk about it when he starts getting to be a cocky asshole and you want to remind him of the dumb shit that he's done.
But did you die?
Shut
Okay.
you're asleep.
We got a boat. We got.
It's
stew.
okay to talk about it when it comes to making fun of him.
Yeah, I feel like we made out.
You made out.
You made out.
With a harpy.
Did I catch anything? Do we know this yet?
You don't know.
We don't know
it's
yet.
It's been an hour since the ordeal.
You have herpes simplex.
Well, we don't know yet. I'm gonna wake up and something's gonna be itching.
You got chlamydia.
Chicken pox.
What's the herpy equivalent to crabs? Lobsters?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure.
Lobsters.
Crawdads?
You got crawfish.
Never heard a turtle scream for an adult in 3 languages before.
Put that in the resume.
Oh my god.
Did you scream for your mommy?
Oh,
No,
Jesus.
I handled it appropriately.
All right, you take your rusty poo, and we're gonna sail off into darkness.
Hey, Miss May.
Thanks, Jackie.
Thank you. Did you? Oh, were you,
Whoa! What?
did you miss the show? I don't know. For
Yeah, I
those
think-
for those tuning in.
I think Miss May missed the show.
So as we drift down Dark Lake away from the island, who's keeping watch? Turvey is rowing the boat, propelling you forward. Who's keeping watch and
I'm keeping
what is
watch.
the-
I'm well
I-
rested. I took an
yeah.
accidental sleep earlier.
Okay, go ahead and make a perception check. And Sprig, what are we doing?
Excuse me.
Nice, good tone.
Thank you.
Weak on the sustain.
What was that? I'm sorry.
What are you doing while
I-
Bargy keeps look?
And I guess I'm steering.
No, Turvey is.
Oh, Turvius?
10.
Unless you want to take over.
We're letting the child steer the boat.
Child's had some good sleep, yo.
True.
Child would have had better sleep had you let it sleep in her bed.
Shut up. I'm gonna keep. He's watching. Kid sleeping or steering. I'm gonna hang out.
Okay.
Just be.
Bargy,
10.
perception check. 10. Okay. You don't notice the bubbling approaching your boat before it's already at the lip of where Turvey is rowing with the single large paddle. Before he looks over and he goes, "Do you think that's some type of fish?" And as you guys look over the edge of the boat near where the paddle just was, there is a single stalk poking out with an eyeball attached to the end of it. So looking
Oh,
up at you.
good.
More eyes.
It stares at each one of you individually before slowly slunking back into the water with a tiny drop colliding in and falling.
Oh,
And
good.
you don't see the bubbling anymore.
I mean, she didn't see it. I'm the only one that saw it.
You all saw it when Turvey pointed it out.
Okay.
You didn't see it approaching though.
Oh, we doing?
You only saw it after it was already by you guys.
Let's row faster.
Yeah, let's go because I don't think
you guys
that
are gonna have to row because I can't row any faster.
I'm gonna take over for rowing.
Map time.
I'm gonna row too. I'm gonna grab my.
You're in charge of. You're in charge of lookout, little guy.
Okay,
All right. If you see anything weird, you let us know, okay?
will do. Oh no!
I'm still turtled up.
It's starting. He's getting his stuff out. That's serious business. It's arts and crafts time.
All right, I'm all turtled up.
Oh, we even have a boat.
Oh, there's a boat. Yeah.
salt tack. We need it. I already want to cry.
All them bits. You guys are awesome.
I'm still frozen.
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever.
I'll have to replace that camera or something like that. I thought I figured it out.
I think so at some point. I'm not worried.
Can I put your...
You can just leave me frozen. It's fine.
That one almost fits, almost as is.
There we go.
There. You're perfect.
I really hope that, like, at some point in the future, if there's ever like some sort of weird memorial for Chadwick, like there's a tiny
To my
little, like,
legacy.
harpy tortoise thing like there in a suit watching, like we get kind of like that Iron Man 3 kid fucking Endgame funeral where the kid comes, you know, the kid from the third movie is watching.
Yeah.
Hey, we get like, what?
I haven't seen Endgame. I'm like 2 Marvel movies behind still.
Yeah,
You're like 6 Marvel movies behind.
There's
Shut
only
up.
6.
I mean, like, I'm gonna say it like this, like,
What?
Are there only 6? I don't know.
you're gonna enjoy.
You're in
it
for a world of
regardless.
hurt.
There's no spoiling it or whatever doesn't have any bearing on how much you're going to enjoy the movie.
That's fair. I'm way behind.
If
You will.
If you didn't want it spoiled for you, you would have seen it in the first 2 years.
It already has been anyway.
Yeah, I mean,
Spoiler alert.
What do you guys
A
want
bunch
to
of
do?
people die.
What do you guys want to do as you see the bubbles disappear from you off on the side?
Row faster.
yeah, just real faster.
All right, let's get strength checks from the 2 of you.
Strength check.
The strongest one is sleeping.
Ooh, it bounced off the other 20 and gave me that's just the strength modifier up there, so 16.
16? Okay. As you guys start to row away faster, the bubbles appear behind you, and they start to keep pace with you before they split off to the sides of you. And you
Oh,
see a
good.
stalk pop up on this side and an eye stalk on this side. And they catch wind of both Sprig and Bargy. And up pops some hideous-looking, like frog people.
It's the Frogman of Lacamas Lake.
And you see both of them put a claw up towards the side of the boat right in front of you as they start to hurl them up. And you can see their large maws open up with large gnashing teeth as
Hot.
water rush out of their mouths as they start to reach up towards both of you. I'll have you guys roll for initiative.
You here for sloppy seconds.
15.
20. Dirty 20, I guess, as the kids say.
Chadwick,
Are you sleeping?
you're sleeping, but
You still need to roll.
you're in a boat,
I'm
sir.
in a boat. 7.
7.
Double 7. That's all
You're
I'm
in
rolling
a
tonight.
boat.
Is that with your modifier?
Yeah.
Wow.
I just rolled double 4s and then, or no, double 5s and then a modifier 3. No, yeah.
As your math.
My math is bad. Rolled a 4, modifier 3, 7.
That's a thing.
I have no initiative bonus, so at least you got something.
I know my stupid big dice is failing
It's
me.
Do you have
Combat
more
time.
actiony music, David?
Can do, probably.
All right.
It's kind of up to like whatever it
You know
decides
you
it
have
wants to do.
1,000 dice there. You could use one of them.
Let's see, where's like
These frog people go first in initiative as they both reach up and try and slash, one at each of you. Sprig, at you.
Come at me, bro.
The frog swipes at you with its large clawed fingers.
What about that sweet drum and bass up there?
sweet drum and bass. What are you looking at?
I roll a total of 14 to hit.
Drum
here?
and bass. Yep.
Just hits.
Just hits.
Let's
So
see what we
its
get.
claw over here does a d6 of damage. And so you take 10 points of slashing damage as
Cool.
it slashes across your chest.
This is fine.
And Bargy, the other one,
Yeah.
slashes at you, and I roll a dirty 20. What's your armor class?
You just need my armor class. Shoot. That's gonna be 13.
13. It hits you, and it swipes at you for 10 points of slashing damage as it swipes across your chest. Bargy, it's your turn. You can see it's like halfway up on the boat One on this side, one on the other side, where Sprig is. Both of them are pulling themselves up. Water's rushing down off of them, out of their large mouths.
I've got my quarterstaff ready.
Okay.
Unfortunately, right? So I'm gonna try and shove it off with my quarterstaff.
Make an athletics check, and I will try to hold on. So you just have to beat his.
This is like the generic brand Aphex when I'm digging it. 14.
14.
Equate.
You slap the hand that is holding on, and it causes them to unlatch it and roar backwards as you then push him on his chest, and he falls into the lake and disappears under the water. But you can see where the bubbles are rising where he is. So he does in fact fall off into the water and considered prone underneath there. Do you want to move anywhere on the boat or do anything else?
I'm gonna ready my rapier.
You're gonna pull out your rapier?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. And stay on the edge there, or move further into the boat. You might be able to see it if we can switch over to the map.
Yep. I just had it. Of course, the one time.
You might be able to see a little
Yeah,
better.
I'm gonna go on over towards the other frogman.
Over this way.
Yep.
Okay. And don't worry about like any of these battalions here or buckets or anything. This is just like a simple rowboat. Okay, so you move over there. Sprig, it's your turn.
I am going to pull out one of my daggers and stab the stupid ugly frog guy in his hand.
Okay.
And that is a 15 plus 4, so 19 to hit.
19 will hit.
Cool. And that does a whole 4 points of damage.
Okay.
And
You sliced into his hand. The dagger plunged into it, almost holding his hand there as it slices through the large claw.
then I would like to bonus action cast spiritual weapon and leave it sitting there.
Okay, a summoned creature gets to go when it's summoned, so you want it to make an attack?
Yeah.
Okay.
Burr, 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 burr. I accidentally closed it. Give me one sec. There's a weapon. And so that's an additional 10 points of damage.
Oh man, it doesn't need to make a save or an attack or anything?
Oh, I need to attack. My bad. Sorry, I'm an idiot. That's 14
That
plus
hits.
something.
That'll hit, yeah.
I'll re-roll that damage because I'm dumb.
No, it's fine. 10's fine.
Okay, it was a 7 plus 3 again anyway.
Okay, so 14 points of damage on it so far total. The spirit. How do you manifest the spiritual weapon? What does it look like?
It is a giant, like,
Dick.
you're a giant dick. I'm sorry.
No, you.
No, you.
I had not thought that far out. It is a.
Is it the spiritual ghost of old Charlie?
It is. It's a spiritual
Okay.
ghost of old Charlie, except he's got like a mean spike collar on.
Okay.
Your persona's charm.
Yeah.
Yeah,
My,
okay.
My Patronus.
So the
That's what I meant,
floating
sorry.
spectral Charlie
he's-
bites into the
Personas?
He's wearing like a cow hat, like a little raven skull helmet. And,
okay, like a Cubone.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you want to move anywhere, or do you want to stay there?
I'm gonna stay there.
Okay. All right. Next up is Chadwick. You are asleep. Let's have you roll a Constitution check. See if you heard all
If
the.
I wake up, 15. 17.
17?
Nope,
Yeah, at the-
18. Sorry.
Okay.
Math.
Even
Math.
more. At the start of your turn, you wake up. You are considered prone, so it will take half your movement to stand up. But you are awake, and you look over, and you can see this large frog creature reaching up. It's got a dagger through its hand, and there's this ghostly, spiritual-looking old Charlie dog that's biting and attacking at the creature. But you can see Bargy and Sprig both over there, like attacking this creature.
I guess I need to help my friends. I'm exhausted. I don't know if that affected my last roll or not.
All of your rolls will be at disadvantage.
Right. But I didn't know if that last
No,
one
no,
was
it's
or
fine,
not.
it's fine.
Okay. So, what do I want to try to do here? I notice I have a shield. I think I want to try to... Who's closest to me, or I guess what enemy is closest to me?
This one right over here is.
That guy.
He's already been attacked by your friends.
Okay, so I'm gonna. I guess I will jump in the battle and try to also claw that guy.
Okay. So what's your movement speed?
My movement speed. Is it not that obvious? It's not that obvious.
It's at the very top, and it says walking.
Oh, of course it does. 30.
30. Okay, so 15 to get up, and then 20, 25, 30. You can get to the side of Bargy, but you are still a good 10 feet away from the creature itself.
Okay.
Do you have anything that you want to do from range, or
I don't think I have anything range.
is that going to be it?
Unless I go throw my shield. I don't know.
You
Captain
can
America.
improvise action your shield and throw it if you want.
Let's try to Captain America this.
Okay, go ahead and roll an attack. It's going to be with your strength modifier. Just the roll plus strength.
2, 5.
5. Your shield flies from you and completely misses it and ends up in the lake, just
course.
right over here.
Of course it fucking does.
Here, we'll make it smaller.
Do you not have any
There's where your
weapons
shield
or
is.
like utility spells?
I even drew it. I can change into things.
Chadwick, anything else?
No.
Okay.
I feel like I'm just a.
Turvey's going to take
make
the
things
oar.
worse.
He's going to come over here and hit the creature on the head with the oar. This is an improvised weapon.
Good job, Turvey.
19. Yeah, he hits. So that's going to be a 1d4. And that's going to be 3 plus his strength. So that's going to be another 3, 4. So 18 points of damage so far on it. The creature is bloodied, and it looks like it's dying. Up at the top of the turn are these creatures. You guys feel the boat lurch back a little bit as the other creature starts to crawl up the side of the boat. That's going to be
Motherfucker.
15, 20, 25, 30. He crawls into the boat there, and that's as far as he can get on his turn. This one here is going to attempt to grab the small creature next to him and pull him in. So he's going to attempt to grab Turvey and pull him into the water.
Turvey, no!
Okay, so the creature rolled a 20, and Turvey has a... Oh no, Turvey's got a 9. So the creature grabs Turvey and dunks into the water. Bargy and Sprig can do attacks of opportunity if you want to spin your reaction.
Yes, please.
Okay, so Sprig, go ahead and make an attack.
All I have in my hand is my dagger, so I'm gonna try to smack him with that, and
Yep.
that was a 19.
That'll hit.
Cool. Fuck you, D4. For 4 points of damage.
All right, so that's going to be a total of 22 on him. Bargy, did you want to spin your reaction on trying to attack this creature as it leaves your range, or do you want to, or you only get one reaction per round, and you get your reaction when your turn ends, so you get it back.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for it too.
Okay, with your rapier, go ahead and make an attack.
It's a 14 plus what modifier do I use on that?
It should say next to your rapier, it should say
yeah.
2 hit or something like that.
It says like hit DC plus blah blah.
I fall out of sync with this stuff so easily
It's
sometimes.
okay. Yeah.
I'm still trying to figure out the D&D or the Beyond stuff.
We haven't used it all that much. It's mostly role play.
I really just need to sit down and figure it out. I know I keep saying that.
It's so stupid easy.
I know.
I believe in you.
Hush.
+4.
Plus 4?
Ready
Okay,
to
so
come in and
18
help
total?
you build out
Hush.
your D&D
That hits.
Beyond.
So go ahead and roll the damage on it.
D8 plus
That couldn't
2.
hurt sometime. That'd be nice.
6.
6 total? All right. So yeah, so Turvey, instead of being pulled down under the water, you end up killing this frog creature. But Turvey has fallen in. The frog creature floats on the surface face down after you stab it through its face, and it's... And there's a big like wave that rocks the boat as the creature falls in, and you can see Turvey on the water. He's panicking. He's like, "Oh no! Help me, save me!"
The music just got faster.
Yeah, this. I'm sorry, drum and bass was perfect.
Yeah, that kind of worked out real well.
Yeah.
Bargy, do you want to move or do you want to stay there on the boat? You can't. You. No. That was a reaction. That was it moving
that's not
away.
that's not my
It's
combat.
your turn now.
Okay. Can I? What I'd like to do is I'd like to grab Turvey
Yeah.
and I'd like to cast a spell.
Okay. You
At
move
the other frogman.
over here. You're just gonna like hold on to Turvy.
I'm gonna grab so I can bring him into the boat.
That would be an action to do that. So you can do of those two things. You can do one or the other.
We got 2
You do
frogmen
know
in
that
the
Sprig
boat.
goes right after you.
Right.
And no big deal, but I'm kind of a badass when I want to
The
be.
closest frog I'm gonna cast a spell on.
Okay. Do you stay where you were then, or are you still over by Turvy?
I'm still over there.
Okay.
I'm gonna move 1 step away from the boat, just to kind of get myself. Yeah, so like move me away from the edge of the boat.
Okay, so it's towards him. Okay,
And so that way she's got some room to fling him on. And I'm gonna cast at the frogman that's most threatening to the situation.
The other one you killed, so it's just this guy
Just
who's
that one.
on the boat with you.
Okay, what's?
It's just a 1, so I know the initiative order.
Okay, well, I'm sorry. What is that? The turtle that I see? That's
This is the turtle right here.
Yep. Okay, that's what's confusing me. Sorry. From here they look like frogs, and I was like, I thought there were only 2. But okay, so I'm gonna cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter.
Okay, what do I have to roll for that?
You wisdom.
Wisdom saving throw? What's your spell
says-
save DC?
Spell save DC. Is that on the spell itself?
It should be under your spells and stuff. It should say spell save DC.
13.
13. He fails. So he falls down laughing.
Oh, I didn't need to roll anything to do that. That's awesome.
Yeah, he rolls to try and save himself from or trying to resist the spell, but he doesn't save. So he falls down on the boat laughing, and you can feel the boat rocking a little bit in the waves as this creature is rolling around like LMAO style, just like. But it's like a guttural frog. Like,
That's amazing.
That's great.
Bargy, anything else? Do you want to move anywhere else, or do you want to stay there?
I'm gonna toss my rope over at somebody.
Okay, over at Sprig maybe.
Yeah.
Okay, Sprig, do you catch the rope?
Sure.
Okay, it's your turn.
Cool. I'm gonna bonus action have old Charlie take a bite out of this stupid frog.
Okay, he has advantage because he's knocked prone.
I hand delivered a frog that we could capture, and you could.
You want us to capture it?
Have you not learned that Caitlin's just gonna kill it? Doesn't matter what you give her, it's dying.
I made the frog laugh, so it's like out of like harm's way, so you could.
He charmed it. Did my job basically.
I didn't charm it.
First of all, not charming.
Not charming. All right. Ooh.
Second of
Giggle
all,
fits.
to what end are we capturing this frog thing?
Okay, that's as much conversation as we can
I
have
was
on
gonna
one
say, wait,
turn.
we
So,
have
one
Sprig,
turn.
what are you doing?
Well,
I need action.
I'm gonna have old Charlie bite it.
Okay, all right, roll an attack. You have advantage.
That was a 6 and an 8, so 13.
That hits.
The
Okay.
target can make another wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, when it gets attacked. Yeah.
Yep. It has advantage if triggered by damage.
Right.
5.
5 points of damage. Mm-hmm. All right. That's 18. He succeeds. So he stops laughing after old Charlie bites, and you can see he looks up, and you can see the charmed effect on him just vanishes as he starts to move to get up. Sprig, that was your bonus action.
That was my bonus action. I am going to use my action to, like, is he near the edge of the boat?
Yeah, he's right on the edge.
Cool. I'm going to use my action to try and push him off of the boat as
Okay.
I go to try and get what's his fuck up.
You can do one or the other.
I'm setting up to pull him out of the
Okay, I
water.
gotcha. All right, so go ahead and roll an athletics check to try and push him in. You have to beat a 22.
Well, that was a 14, so that didn't work.
As you go to push him in, he kind of rolls out of the way, and you kind of hit your head against the side of the boat. Bonk! Not doing any damage,
Cool.
but he does manage to get out of your grip. And so you are right next to him. Are you saying that you want to willingly move away from him?
Nope, I'm going to stay right there.
Okay. Next up is Chadwick.
Hot Pursuit by Trickstore. You had some.
I like the sirens, like right in the Underdark. I get the Mesobaronzan fucking
battling.
lake police are coming out, right?
I'm open for attack suggestions.
I mean, we got
We
a
have
man
6
overboard.
seconds. And a man overboard.
I think I have rope. I know I have rope.
You can take the rope that Bargy flung.
You could grab that rope.
I could grab that rope. That'd be easier. All right, let's be the hero. I'm gonna grab that rope,
Okay.
and I guess.
Go over to Sprig.
Yep.
That's going to be 5, 10 feet to grab it.
Mhm.
Okay, you do that.
And then can I throw it to man overboard?
You want to throw it towards Turvy?
Yep.
You definitely throw it, and it lands right next to Turvy.
Perfect. Nailed it.
You can see Turvy.
Grab it, little man.
Turvy is panicking. He's dumbstruck in the water. I want you to make a persuasion check to see if you can calm his nerves with that. Hey, grab it, man.
12.
12. Okay. All right. So on his turn, he might be fall out of his panic.
That's all the inspiration he needs.
Do you want to stay right there in the middle of the boat? You have 20 more feet of movement if you want.
Ooh. I think I'm gonna hang out in the middle. I like that. Area.
Hang out in the middle?
Yeah,
Okay.
I like that.
So Turvy falls out of his panic and he grabs the rope and he's going to use his action to get back into the boat.
I did a good.
He is sopping wet head to toe, and he's like bent over, heaving. You can see that he's scared, senseless. It is the frog's turn, who's going to get up and he's going to try and do what Sprig did, but to him, but to her. So Sprig, I need a dexterity saving throw or a strength saving throw from you. And an athletics or acrobatics check. Check.
So both?
Athletics or acrobatics check.
Okay, as well as the saving throw?
No, just a check.
Okay. That was a 3 plus 2, so 5.
Okay, I rolled another 22 again.
Cool.
So he grabs you, and he jumps backwards into the water. You feel the cold water envelop you.
Can I
And
use my reaction
your vision goes black as you are sunk under the water. What did you want to do?
Can I use my reaction to like knee him in the balls, the frog balls?
He's not moving out of your
Frog
space
balls?
or anything for you to do anything like that.
Oh my gosh, the things we've said today.
You guys see the big splash come from the side of the boat as Sprig is pulled underwater. Bargy, it's your turn. Sprig, what rank of armor are you wearing?
What rank of armor?
Is it heavy, medium, or light?
I think it's medium.
Okay. Bargy?
Leather would make sense.
Yeah, it's just leather.
I guess.
It's light.
You can see the bubbles on the side from where they must be somewhere underneath the water.
The frog's gotta go.
Okay.
What
I'm just gonna go straight to the heart of the frog with my rapier.
You're gonna. So he's under the water and you can't see. So are you gonna blindly stab into the water, or are you gonna like try and jump down there and try and swim down a distance?
I can't see anything.
It's called Dark Lake for a reason. Yes. You can see the bubbles so that you know where they are. As to where they are on the map, but you don't know how far under the boat they are.
Oh man, did In For Prayers watch another stream and two-time us? Or no, I think you heard the right
I
stuff.
think you heard the right stuff.
You probably heard the right thing.
You missed some gold earlier.
Although we didn't say anything about curb stomping peens, but it could have happened.
Yeah, I mean that's a rough translation of what's happened.
There's a clip. Yeah, there will be.
There's definitely some.
There's some gold tonight.
I can't.
Tonight's been a special kind of stupid.
It's been
I
terrific.
can't see anything, and I can't do anything other than just like stab into the water. Or
You can
jump into
hold
the
an
water.
action.
I don't want to hold an action.
You can try and shoot blindly into it. What you would do is tell me how far down in increments of 5 feet you would want the spell to go off at. And if it's like a line spell, then you might hit them. But if it's like a creature spell, you can tell me how far down you would want in increments of 5 feet. And if they so happen to be down that far, it might connect. Or you can just stab blindly into the water and see if he's, within 5 feet of the boat. And with that, you're not sure if Sprig or him is facing the boat.
Oh, Ivy, I love you and I miss you. It's okay that it's awkward.
It's way
We're awkward.
I'm gonna jump into the water.
Okay.
Oh, you're an idiot!
Let's see, you move.
You hear that gurgled
10,
up
15
through the water.
feet down. You jump into the water and you start swimming down. Okay. You swim down 5 feet, 10 feet, and you just see the glistening of Sprig's armor as she's fighting, as the two are twirling in the water, moving further and further down. She's about 5 feet in front of you, as is the frog creature.
I'm gonna cast laughter again.
And you can definitely see the frog to be able to do that. So it's a 13.
Yes.
Did you say? Okay. So I get that's a 15. He succeeds on his check. The spell goes, but in the mayhem, it doesn't stick into the frog's mind. Anything you want to do as a bonus action? Remember, we have bardic inspirations, and you can cast that on other people, and it gives them a d6 on their ability checks or attack rolls.
Yeah, let's throw that at Sprig.
Okay, Sprig, you have a d6.
Cool.
Inspiration from Bargy, and it's your turn.
All right. I didn't move my spiritual weapon as I went into the water.
No, it's up here.
Charlie.
Cool. So, old Charlie is just chilling because there's no more frogs there. I am going to try to stab back. Is he holding me from behind or in front?
You guys are twirling in on each other.
Okay, cool. I want to try to stab him in his stupid frog balls.
Okay. Go ahead and make an attack.
Goddamn frog balls.
Goddamn frog balls. 15.
Frog balls.
15 will definitely hit him in his goddamn frog balls.
Yeah.
Are you available for birthday parties?
Absolutely. I've been paid a few times to do this, and I tell you, it's amazing.
It's 6.
It's 6
points of
6
damage.
points of damage to his testicles.
Yes.
All right.
Frog balls.
So far, his frog balls have taken 11 points of damage.
And then I would like to bonus action. I can't hit him for a bonus action, can I?
Did you use your bardic inspiration for that attack?
I did not.
Okay. So you still have it. I'm just checking.
Yeah.
What do you want to do as a bonus action?
I'm so digging this station.
Good. We'll have to keep it. Frog ball rock.
I would like to. Can I use my bonus action to try to get away from him, or that's
That would be
a
an
full
action.
Yeah.
Yep.
I guess I want to just try to shove my hand in his face. I don't know.
Just kind of like.
Get away from me. You're slimy and gross.
Okay.
No.
No
Chadwick.
means no.
Chadwick, it's your turn.
Oh my god.
Jesus, Sprig.
How close to the frog balls am I?
You
You're
are
in the
unsure how
boat.
far under the water they are, but you are 15 feet away from the edge of the boat.
The boat where they are. Oh my gosh.
Thanks so much for the bits.
Thank you for the biddies.
Thanks, Rachel.
Yeah, all them bits tonight. Hot dang, you guys are awesome tonight, y'all. I want to do more damage to these frog balls.
Well, get in the fucking water.
I guess
then,
I'm gonna have to
man.
jump in the water.
It's fine. We can ride Chad to the surface.
Let's go turtle overboard.
Okay, you go 5, 10, 15 into the water. You still have 15 more feet of movement. Do you start swimming down?
Let's start swimming down.
You move about 10 feet under the water, and you get a good vision of Bargy and then Sprig intertwined with the frog below you.
All right. Am I close? I'm close enough to do anything.
Wait.
Just before you leave the boat, you hear Turvey go, "Don't leave me alone!" But then, like, the sound of water erupting in your ears.
So the rope is thrown to Turvey
Yes.
and not tied to anything inside the boat.
No. Chad.
He's in like that post-coitus, I
have exhaustion.
And the disadvantage is to ability check. So if you attack, it's fine.
Oh, then yeah. Let's. If I'm close enough, can I mutilate frog balls?
You can get close to him, yeah.
Let's do so. Make it so.
All right, you get right up next to him. What are we doing? Just our claws? Or?
We are clawing.
All right, go ahead and make an attack.
Again. Oh my God! Stop!
Right
Stop!
in the nuts.
14.
14 will hit the frog.
Dang with the follow. Miss Staraholic, heck yeah.
Oh, thanks so much for the follow.
All right, so now damage, right? So 4.
Yes.
No, wait. What is it? It is. I'm not ready. I don't have the right dice out.
Oh, that's apparently the follow we just got was apparently Ivy's best friend.
Oh, sweet.
Thank
That's
you.
Also, thank you, Ivy, for clipping that.
Oh no.
I'm terrified.
All right, so 1d4 plus 3, so it's a 1, so plus 4, so that's 5.
5 total?
Yep.
All right, so the frog has taken 16 points of damage and considered bloodied at this point. All right,
Got them
Chadwick,
bloody.
I think that was about all.
That
was movement and your action.
movement action. Yeah, that's all I can do.
Okay.
More bits coming in. Thank
You're
you.
unsure what Turvy is doing on the surface. It is the frog's turn. The frog, Sprig, turns you and stops you, facing it head on, like large frog mouth to you. And it opens its mouth wide, and its tongue slips into your mouth, and it starts to rival down your throat. And you feel something dislodge as it starts to wiggle down as the frog pulls away from you.
I
need you to
immediately throw
roll.
up.
I need you to roll a charisma saving throw.
Okay. 18.
You manage to hack this thing out of your throat, and you see just for a moment 2 eyes, a round mouth with large teeth on it. It's about 8 inches in length, and its girth is about 4 inches around. And you see it just you vomit it out of your mouth, and it starts to wiggle its way off into the murky waters somewhere.
Can I try to catch it?
On your turn, you might be able to. Bargy, it's your turn.
This thing is getting gross.
What can I see from my distance?
You can see your friends, and you can see the frog had just tried to regurgitate something into Sprig's mouth, but she coughed it back up, and you can see it start to swim away from you guys.
I'd like to cast laughter on the thing that's swimming away.
Okay, all right.
He's just all about this
Like
one.
casual
Yeah.
laughter.
You still have a spell slot to do that, right?
Yeah, I have spell slots.
Okay,
I have a total of 4, and I've only used 2 laughters.
okay.
Only 2 laughters.
It fails. The creature starts to curl in on itself in a ring, and it starts to just spin in place slowly. You don't hear any laughter from it, but you get the idea that it's for whatever is going on
Thank you,
in this
Vault-Tec.
creature's mind, it's some form of humor. And it's just staying in that one spot. Anything else you want to do, Bargy? You have all of your movements. You can move at half of your speed under the water. Chadwick can move at his full speed because he has aquatic movement.
I'm going to head back up to the boat.
You swim back up and take a deep breath after you get back up, and you can see Turvy had moved over to the side of the boat, and you can see the oar is resting up against the edge, and he's trying to tie a knot to it, but he's fumbling. His hands are shaking. He's either cold or he's still so freaked out he can't control his movements. But you get up to the top of the boat.
It's because I ditched him to go non some frog balls.
Calm down, little one. We got this under control.
Go ahead and make a persuasion check.
Note to self:
1.
we need to give this kid
1.
some fighting lessons.
Natural one.
Turvy? Yeah, he's
Okay.
kind of wimpy.
It either your voice didn't hit him and he's just in some other place panicking, or well, that's probably what happened. Sprig, it's your turn. You're still in the clutches of this beast under the water.
Okay. The only thing I have is my dagger, and I'm fucking pissed off because I did not consent to him sticking his stupid worm down my throat. And no means no. So I'm gonna try to stab him in his stupid frog face.
Okay, go ahead and roll an attack.
I just want to know if he would have asked, there's a chance you'd have said yes.
Excuse me, madam. Do you mind if I put my tongue down your throat and dislodge a tadpole?
Maybe.
Consent.
Depends on my mood.
How much?
Go ahead.
21.
21 hits.
That's for D&D After Dark.
I played those games.
Yeah, oh my god.
D&D Cinemax. I don't want to know what you do in your free time.
Well, you know.
I already know way too much.
Your damage?
That would be 5
5 points of damage,
damage.
so 21 total. He looks pretty darn, he looks on the edge of death. Not too much more, we'll kick
About
him
how
over.
far down am I?
You're about 15 feet down.
Okay, hang on one sec. Cool. I would like to pull old Charlie down with me.
He floats down in the water right next to you.
And then bonus action, attack with old Charlie.
All right, go for it. Not advantage, just regular attack. You can add the D6 if you want, just before you tell me what the total is.
I might.
You know that the lowest number that had hit him has been a 13.
Well, that's 17.
That hits.
So, I did math. 10 points of damage.
Charlie's ghostly spirit bites into the creature and takes a chunk out of his frog face, and it just comes loose, and you see the blood that is gushing out quickly pools into separate balls of water as you're still rolling around before the frog loosens its grip on you and slowly starts to sink down deeper into the water. You guys are out of combat. You guys quickly make your way up to the surface, breathing in the stale air from the Underdark. As you can see Turby at the top, frantically trying to tie this rope to an oar. And we're out of combat. You can change the music if you want.
As I make my way up, I want to use the frog corpse to kick off and gain momentum.
Make yeah, sure. And you shoot up out of the water, grab onto the side of the boat with it. Do you release old Charlie, or do you still keep him out?
He's gonna be gone in a little bit anyway, so he's just gonna poof away.
Okay. Yeah, what do you guys want to do? You're out of combat.
I'm gonna pull myself into the boat and then just collapse on the ground for a minute.
Okay. All right.
We timed out pretzel rocks.
I know, I changed the track too many times. Pretzel Rock, please stop being awesome.
Pretzel rock, it's time for you to soft pretzel rock.
Apparently I haven't set the
Soft pretzel rock.
exclusion for that. That's fine.
Steph's message in chat just makes that comment about not wanting to know about what you do in your free time even more.
Shelly's on, by the way. She sent us some bits.
Yeah, bitty bits.
Thank you for letting her hang with us for a bit.
Yeah,
I
of
know
course.
I didn't
Yeah,
give
of
you guys
course. That
warning,
was
but
great.
I figured
It
it
was
would
fun.
have been okay.
While we're kind of breaking this fourth wall here, let me see if I can oh no, where did it go? Where did I save it to?
I sent you my dice man, by the way.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to clip.
My dice man. It's so bad.
I just realized I did it on the wrong system is why. I'm dumb.
Bargy Sprig, what do we get back into the boat. Everyone seems to be safe. Turby is shaking. He's cuddled in on himself. He's hugging the oar that has this rope tied into
buddy.
it. He's like, he
pull
looks like
my-
he's cold.
I'm gonna pull my blanket out of my pack and just put it over his shoulders.
I'm gonna
Okay.
bundle up my rope.
Okay, you recoil your rope up and put it away.
I finally got some use out of it.
While we were doing this, by the way, this is what Matt just sent me. Little making dice on your mat.
It's a dice man with a little
Dice
Like
man.
a little weapon. on
Yeah,
the-
because I
A
had an
little
extra
D8
die
weapon.
left over. Yeah, it hits for a D8.
Perfect. That's his rapier.
Perfect.
All right, what do we do, guys?
I guess we just keep on trucking.
It is a dice golem. Has Saratar said anything the entire time, or is that the first we're seeing of you?
Something earlier I thought I remember seeing.
Well, hello.
Hello.
All right.
Hello.
As we decide to settle back into the boat, Chadwick much more tired now that he had to break his sleep and get into some action after being exhausted.
I think
Sprig, you can feel this itch in your throat, like there's like nettles gripping from the inside, piercing every time you swallow. It's just a pain that starts at the top and moves down your throat. Bargy, you're sopping wet. Not a dry towel in sight. Turvy is scared beyond belief, and you guys are still floating slowly away from the island. You can't see it anymore. It's far enough in the distance now. You've been going for about 4 or 5 hours from the last time you saw anybody else before these frogs approached you.
I think we just gotta row on.
Yeah, I mean, that's really all we can do. We don't know where this lake ends compared to where it started. Do we hear anything or see anything? I'd like to...
It's just still that blue ominous light thing, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah,
Are we still headed toward the blue ominous light?
That's the big
thing in our vision.
Like thing in your vision
Okay.
is just this weird haze on the horizon.
Because we originally went around and that's how we ended up at a stupid house.
Let's keep heading that way then.
So,
Okay.
yeah.
As you guys move down, Sprig, Bargy, you start to hear the sound of rushing water, and the boat starts to pick up speed in the direction that you're going.
So,
Eventually, you see a dam in front of you, a large blockade of water, and on the side of it, you see what looks like to be locks. You don't see anybody in sight. You don't see anybody manning these locks or keeping guard over the dam itself. What do you guys want to do?
Do we notice like any passage other than like
The locks.
these locks?
Just make a perception check, Chadwick. And remember to at disadvantage because it's an ability check.
It's half, right?
No, you just roll the
again.
d20 twice and take
Oh,
the
and it's
lesser,
the lesser of the
ones.
ones. So that was a 7. That's a natural 20. So obviously it's a 7.
Plus your
plus
Oh,
your
plus
perception.
which is 3, so 10.
10. You don't see the sides of the lake anywhere. It looks like this dam goes off from one end to the other. You're unsure, but definitely the locks look like it's the way to get
in.
to get down below this waterfall that would
Vault-Tech's
be in
on
front
fire
of you.
tonight. Thank you,
yep,
Vault-Tech.
thanks, Vault-Tech. I vote we hop off the boat and head on in.
Check out the dam.
I mean, it's that or get absorbed
Check
by
out
the
this
dam and then
dam.
die. So,
All
As you guys move up along towards the edge of the locks, you can realize the dam is not much more than what a beaver would make, except looking over the edge as your boat clunks up against the large zirkwood logs that help stop the water this far up on the surface. You see the mist from where the water is hitting, but you can't make out, just with a quick glance, how far down this waterfall is. The locks look like it has 4 or 5 sections to it before it gets down to the bottom. But on either side, left or right of you, east, west, north, south, you can't tell which direction you're looking. You can't see the edge of the lake.
So it's still a mystery. Okay.
are we gonna try to head down?
Is that light still in the distance, or is that coming from the dam?
Yeah,
okay, so
it's-
the light's still a point we need to get to.
But we can't take the boat with us, can we?
The locks would allow the boat to
It's a
go
Oh,
passage.
down.
yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
So we go through
Should
'em?
we go through?
Do we want to check out the dam, or do we just go blow
I
right
mean,
through it?
it's a dam.
Yeah, but do we want to look around for loot?
It's a wood dam.
It's
not much bigger than what a beaver would make.
What if it's a cool beaver that wants to join our party and build dams for us?
God, I forgot we're with a druid.
You don't
want to check out this dam?
Or we want to blow through it?
I'm not wet in a fun way, so I think we should be on our way. Let's get out of here and not stick around and play.
Majority rules, all right. Continue.
All right.
All right, you move the boat over towards the lock. You get into the first part, realizing that there's some doors of sorts that you have to close behind you and then open in front of you. None of you have ever operated locks before. Who wants to attempt to figure out what we need to do here?
I've only had them on my bagels.
Bagels. I'll take a crack at it.
All right. So I want you to make a intelligence check at disadvantage.
11. 10. So 10 plus 3, that's 13.
13. It takes you a hot minute to realize that if you close the doors here, the water is going to level out with the as you open the doors in front with the lock that is in front of you. And so you slowly do that, opening and closing the doors. With you, it's easy. You hop out of the boat.
Take a
you
swim.
move around. You open the doors a little bit by pushing on them. The boat floats through. You close the doors behind you. You slightly open the ones in front of you. And you guys make
So
your
on
way
and so
down these 4 sets of locks before you get down to the bottom. You've probably gone down 75, 80 feet in total before Dark Lake starts to move the boat quickly away from the falls.
We did it.
About 2 or 3 days go by,
Days.
Oh,
floating
we're
down
floating.
the lake.
But we got the stew to chomp on, so.
Does that mean that he's out of exhaustion?
Yes. Yeah, you guys can take long rests and get all your stuff back and hit points and stuff.
Yeah.
As you,
Hitting
before you finally see off into the distance, maybe 70, 80 feet in front of you, the shore. The water slowly pushes up and then sinks back in against it. You can see it's a gravel shore. There's zirkwood that's laying down on its side. There's a few mushroom stalks that are up and growing well. The caverned walls are about 30, 40 feet off of the coast itself. You guys move the boat in. What do you guys want to do?
Hop off and never be so glad to see dry land as I am in that moment.
Get out the
this
boat.
song. This is a perfect song.
It's all chiptune.
And also take a look at what lies on the shore.
Make a perception check.
13.
13. It looks like there was... Well, it's weird around here. Either there's a creature that lives here that would explain the bones that are laying at your feet, or there's some type of strange sacrifice that has happened here. There's an unusual amount of collection of cleaned bones on this shore.
Do the bones look like a specific type of creature?
Make a nature check for me.
God, the dice hate me tonight.
So maybe my dice weren't cursed and you just suck.
I might suck. Why did my spell slots not reset?
Did you click long rest?
I did.
Try it again.
Did you make sure you hit confirm?
Yeah, you have to confirm it.
Yeah, I just noticed
'Cause I do that
too.
all the time.
Long rest, take long rest, confirm. There we go. Now, yeah, it's that confirm on the end there that... So, my nature is a +2, so 5.
So a total of...
5 total. I mean, +2. You
Oh, 5 total?
Yeah. Do they look humanoid?
They do. If you can put a few pieces together, but most of them are unknown where they go. But they do look like they are large enough to be at least halfling size. But the faces are weird. They're almost fish-like in shape. But then the body itself coils down into a humanoid. You can't tell how many bodies are here worth of bones, but it looks like a lot.
Let's press on. Let's just move on forward.
Can I do a quick check for rabbit tracks specifically?
Rabbit?
Yes.
Yes, go ahead and make a survival check.
Yeah, Shelly, I should have had you roll for me.
That'll be 22.
You don't see any rabbit footprints specifically,
Why are you trying to hunt bunnies?
but you do see other footprints.
Usually when we see piles of bones, I look for the evil rabbit from Monty Python. That's the first go-to.
Fair.
You do see other footprints. Some are pretty fresh within the last few hours that come from the shore inwards. They're chaotically strewn about the bone piles. Not really. They're not really bone piles as much as they're just bones laid out on the bank. Then they turn around, or at least there are the same footprints that lead out back into the water.
Are they scattered, or does it look like there's a rhyme or reason to the bones being placed? Like they're
the bones look scattered.
Okay, so unnatural. Do we keep pressing on?
I guess
don't think
so. I
anything
mean,
around.
there's not really anything else that we can do, but I really want to stay alert, and I'm gonna. What weapons do I have?
The shore continues off into the darkness one way, as there's kind of like a wall that comes in off of the lake and bowls around, and then the shore follows that cave wall deeper into darkness. Or you can get back in the boat and
head towards the light.
Try and head towards. You can follow the lake line a little bit.
Do y'all want to head into certain doom where we're going to get eaten by something and have the flesh cleaned from our bones? Or do we want to head into the light, which is usually a sign of, I don't know, dying?
I like the idea of sticking around the shoreline and just cruising.
I'm going to ready my rope again.
Okay.
So, cruise the shoreline?
You want to get back on the boat?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
We head back in the boat and we slowly cruise the shoreline. How far off?
We're within sight, I would imagine.
Within sight, so about 25, 30 feet.
Let's go with that, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, sight for two of us. He can't see much of anything.
Oh, that's right. Is it? Oh, yeah, is it too dark? It's too dark for me.
It's very dark, but you can see the shoreline just barely off.
Because I don't have.
But the two of you can definitely see it from that far. You guys start to make your way off down the shore. You go for about 5-10 minutes before you start to hear what sounds like the slapping of like wet skin. But there's a rhyme and reason to it.
That
almost like it's
sound.
Almost like it's communicative.
Did the harpy catch back
Yeah,
up?
I was just thinking, like, shit, it found us.
almost like the slapping it sound is a language. You guys can't make out where it is, but you stop the boat when you hear it.
Slapping. Okay. Is it coming from the
I'm
direction of
going
the
to
light?
cast a spell.
It's coming from the shoreline.
Oh.
You said it's rhythmic and communicative?
Yes.
I'm going to it's spoken language. Never mind.
This would be considered a spoken language.
Oh.
All right, I'm going to cast comprehend languages.
Okay.
It has been cast.
You hear one voice say,
We need to regroup, and then we can storm the city again and take back what is ours.
and you hear some more argument coming as to not return to the city. And the voice retorts,
No, it is ours. It is my city. I built it with my own hands. Come, children, we will take it back.
Hey guys, you'll never guess what I'm hearing.
What you hearing, man?
Maybe we should give this boat a turn around and go back that way with the steering. I bet we have a chance to play God and storm a castle.
I've never been more excited to do that.
Fuck it.
you guys make your way towards shore?
Yeah. Super on board.
Apparently.
Super on board with
You make your way towards shore. As you get closer, you see fish standing upright with legs and arms. Their heads protruded forward, eyes on the side of it, gills and fins off of their elbows and shoulders, a dorsal fin on their back. They're dressed in clothes. Simple scales, almost worthy of clothes. They each have a spear that has been carved to a point, and they look over at the boat approaching, and your comprehend languages hears,
What is this? Oh, no. It's the hag's boat. She's come again to take our children.
They recognize it.
Ah, hide, everyone.
Our children.
and you see them start to turn around to run away. Do you guys do anything, or do you let them go?
Can I rhythmically, play back some noise of my own to try and communicate with them? Am I that good at understanding it?
You can understand it, but I don't think comprehend languages allows you to speak it back. If it does, then yes, you could.
The spell doesn't decode secret messages in a text or glyph.
What if they recognize the hag's boat? What if you are able to make some of the noises that you heard Greena make? Because maybe they recognize the harpy as well.
That would be terrifying for them. These people want to take down the witch.
You don't have much time. They're gonna be gone.
Make a
in
choice.
Just a second.
I'm going to purposefully drop everything I have and just kind of go like this.
Make a persuasion check.
19 natural should be good enough with my persuasion plus 7, 26.
You hear presumably the leader, the one that's been having an authoritative voiceover, go,
Wait! Stop, children! It is one of the elves from Mesobarankin. They have come to aid us in our time of need against the insurrectionists.
and they stop, they turn around, and they all start to march in a line towards the shore. And then the leader stops and goes,
Wait! Your skin is wrong. They are light-skinned elves. Oh no. They have come from the surface to take us to arms.
and you see them all point their spears at you.
We don't want to fight, homies.
As you say that, the leader goes,
Oh, you speak common.
in common.
Yeah, we do.
Are you not from the surface? Are you not the light-skinned bad elves?
Bad elves? I'm barely an elf.
I don't recognize you. Are you? Who are you?
Sprig, my name's Sprig. Hi.
Sprig.
I just wave.
I am Blue Bloplin.
Blue Blockblin?
Yes.
So we're
Good
very
to meet you. Can I call you Blue?
Bloop.
Bloop?
Bloop.
Okay.
so we're very clear. There were frogmen earlier on the boat. Look nothing like these creatures.
Correct.
These
They
are
look like
very
frogs.
clearly
These ones look like fish.
Like fish, weird fish people.
These are fish people, straight up. Okay.
Yep.
Just making sure that there's no correlation between the two.
I am the archpriest to the sea mother. Bloop blop blop.
Let me just write that one down.
She answers my prayers by delivering you. Help us, and you will be rewarded for
Archpriest.
your service.
Archpriest of what?
The sea mutter bloop bloplin.
Sea mother.
Bloop, blop, bloop.
Boop. Bloop. Blop.
Triple B, man.
Bloop.
Well, my
All right.
little fish friend, we've come to help, and we'd like to know your story, so lay it on thick.
Ah, well, if you insist to help us, I will be happy to tell you. We were taking over my city.
And he points towards the dock a little bit.
Sloopladop has been
Sloopladop?
taken over. Sloopladop has been taken over by insurrectionists of a most god that is evil. I have gathered an army here.
There's like 8 other fish people.
I have gathered a mighty army to take back my city. And you,
And he looks up and he kind of like lowers himself, like you are of the heavens, you are divine.
and you have been sent to aid us from the sea with the sea mother.
Oh, wait till this guy finds out that I can deal radiant damage.
There's a very important question in chat regarding these fish people.
Indeed, we're here to help. Looks like you've got some fish sticks.
Do their gills just like puff out when they get angry?
It looks
They
like their
flare.
fins flare a little bit, and they're
Yes.
almost like a beta fish. Their fins flail a little bit. He seems to be excited.
Velociraptor.
Yeah.
Nah,
What's the
Velociraptor.
question?
I love him.
The fins flare when they run. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
I love him so much.
Hush, please. How? If we are to get the city back, we must regroup outside of it. Well, you will aid us, yes?
Sure?
Wonderful. We march on the sloop Blidop at once.
Sloop it up. That's my next tattoo.
And you see them. You hear their finny feet plop 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 as they march away towards you. He turns back.
Friends, come!
I
Come!
guess we're going to
Let's go,
storm
man.
the castle and take the city back, y'all.
We're doing it.
I'm gonna go ahead and pull out the longsword that I forgot I had until just now, and I don't know why I have a longsword.
Turvy behind you.
Leaf blower, dude.
Nope, right on time.
Just on time.
Turvy gripping the oar, not wanting to leave the boat, obviously. What do you?
Oh crap.
Oh, yeah, what?
Hey, Bloop.
Are you going to
Really quick. Do we have someone that can babysit?
Babysit?
Yeah, our youngest party member, he's not exactly the fighting type.
You need an egg sitter?
Yeah.
An egg sitter.
You! Egg sit for the divine!
And you see this obvious younger female fish lady paddle up towards the boat.
What's your name?
She cannot speak. She is too young, but a vigilant one.
Is that spelled phonetically?
Hey, Turvy, if you got a babysitter fetish, then this is your dish.
The fish child lady peers over the boat, not tall enough to get in like a normal person, and starts to haul herself up 1 foot. The other foot falls in the boat, and Turvy's like, ah! He has the oar in his hand, and he's shaking in the back. This creature will keep me safe? What are you? Are you a Koatoa? And Blue Bloplin goes,
We are the Koto people. Yes. Now with your egg sitter arrived.
and he just gestures wildly at you, looking from each one to the other.
You can trust a man.
Turvy sits uncomfortably in a corner of the boat with the oar between him and the egg sitter. As she kind of just sits there, her eyes on the side of her head, you don't know where she's looking, and she's kind of just like there's a tune in her head, and she's kind of just rocking back and forth in her own world.
All right. Cool. Well, onward?
Onward!
As you guys hear the rhythmic patting of their fin feet move forward, you come across a strange sight. Small mounds of dirt have been domed out on the other side of a Zirkwood gate, a large fence that goes from the edge of the lake inwards about 120 feet towards the cavern wall. The city itself, as you come down a hill, you can see is about 300 feet wide. And in the middle of it, you see a large statue. You can't make out the features of the statue at this point. But, Blooploplin goes, he's raving about the Sea Mother, about how she will, and with your help, come and bring in salvation for his people.
We must sneak into the city, into my manor. There we can rearm and regroup.
And he kind of looks at you for confirmation. He said it as a statement, but you can tell at this point it's more of a question.
Oh, weird.
I'm down if you are.
More light.
Probably less in his face.
Oh yeah, so he's in the stair. Yeah.
Well, that's probably the better. Ooh, nice artifacting there for a moment.
I am no lighting expert. That is for sure.
Well, I moved it to a bad spot, and I'm moving it to a better spot. You had it in a better spot at first, but this is, I think, the best spot.
All right, we'll glue it.
Cool.
So more of a question. More of a question.
Listen up, little fish friend.
They all turn their attention towards you.
We are gonna do whatever you want, as long as you stay in the front.
Absolutely. We will approach the insurrectionists, and we will... Wait. Their numbers are many. They are strong. Perhaps a plan is needed. Let me think. I will ask the Sea Mother for wisdom.
And he thinks, he closes his eyes, and you can see him kind of sway about in almost a ceremonial way before he starts to speak.
We can pretend that we have brought you for sacrifice. And when they get close, we can spring the trap, and you can slay the leader. If the leader falls, then we will surely, we will win back the group.
Classic Trojan horse, my guy.
That is what I see from the Sea Mother. Is that Is that the vision she gives you as well?
Yeah, sure, maybe. As long as like there's no like weird rope stuff.
We would need a way to show that we have captured you. Maybe a loose tied rope around the wrists, one where you could quickly escape
So
to spring the trap.
I'll take out my rope and
Yep.
I'll ready it up to be tied in such a way that any reasonable amount of force will just cause the
Like a
knots
slip knot?
to yeah, like,
Okay,
like
yeah.
some sort of
Just
series
unravel
of,
real
like,
fast. Yeah.
unravel like how people wrap those extension cables.
Yeah, absolutely.
We'll side by side all four of us just
Get the
loop,
chain.
loop, 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 and we'll like. Why don't four of you walk in the front and four of you walk in the back?
Oh, that's a genius plan. Genius plan.
We're
And so you tie yourselves up in that way, and you can easily tell that you could quickly just bloop, you're out of it. And so one of them grabs the other end of the rope, and you guys start to move into the city. The gates open, and you can see guards around. And
There's
they
no way this
they
could end
stop.
poorly.
They go,
Who's there at the gate?
Take a drink every time Kate says that.
and Blue Blopland goes,
It is I, the mayor of the city of Splibladop. We have come with prisoners to make sacrifice for the sea mother.
and the other one goes,
The sea mother is dead. We only worship the sea father.
Ew.
Sea father.
Smash. Ew.
Poseidon.
and the other one goes,
Will surely accept these.
he's talking to the other guard.
Will surely accept these sacrificial. What are they?
And the other one goes,
They are surface elves, all of them.
and they look you over,
Surface elves. Yes, I see now.
and they're pointing at that
turtle.
Chadwick, the turtle.
Looks like an elf. Every single one of them. Yes. Open the gate.
And so the gate starts to open a little bit
Definitely
as
an elf.
one of them leads you guys in. He brings you over towards the center of this fish village. The streets themselves are of a cobblestone design. The houses are of zirkwood and mud. Some of them still look wet and sleek on the walls. The roofs themselves are of zirkwood slats, if not mushroom caps, kind of bent in to create a roof. In the center of town is a 9-foot tall statue. Its body roughly carved in some kind of wood in the shape of a humanoid female. Its head and forearms formed from the severed head and claws of a giant albino crayfish. These parts are lashed on with strands of guts that emit an overpowering stench of rotting shellfish. Shells, brightly colored stones, mushrooms, and rotting fish are piled at the statue's feet and strung in garlands around the neck. 4 sterns of Koatoa slowly circle the statue, alert and on guard, while a few others mill about, gazing up at the statue and bowing repeatedly while chanting.
Does the statue look like something that we should recognize?
Make a religion check.
Natural 20. Plus 2, 22.
You would know her as the bitch mother. Umber, some might call her. And she is the wayfarer for sailors, for the lost. She helps guide those through the sea and brings them back safely to shore.
I like how all my rolls are basically like 20 or 1. Not really all, but a higher number than I'd expect.
Might have been all over.
Bloop Blupland goes,
Where? Where is she? Where is the leader of your insurrection?
one of the Koatoa stops chanting and looks back.
She is at the altar of the Sea Father. She's not here, wishing to bring ruin upon this false god.
And Bloop Blop then goes,
Show us, lead us the way. These prisoners must be sacrificed at once.
the Koatoa look you over.
Prisoners? They do not look like prisoners I've ever seen.
Bloop Blop then goes,
They are from the surface. It matters not. Take us to her. Take us.
The Koatoa lead you further into the city.
So we make our way down on in, obviously.
Yeah.
And you're pulling up stuff, and we're just walking our way through and admiring the sights. It's more like do because we're all like
hands are
cuffed up.
tied for sure, for realsies, yeah.
Totally a prisoner.
Totally a prisoner.
Totally also an elf.
He's an elf. I don't know what
Totally
the
an
other
elf.
guy
Just a
is.
prisoner elf. Being a prisoner elf. Totally.
As you approach the idol of the Grimagorgon of the Deep Father, it consists of a large hide cutout roughly in the shape of a manta ray and stretched out on cords between support poles. A dead, splayed out manta ray is pinned to the center of the hole. Blood slowly leaks out from its mouth into a basin.
Great.
Tied to the top of it is a split open octopus, tied around the head to keep it as one, its two eyes pointed forward. The archpriest of the Sea Mother steps forward across the span towards the altar.
The time has come
He says, raising his arms.
for us to acknowledge your divine vision and welcome it. I have brought these offerings.
He gestures towards all of you, standing
I
within
wave
a
my-
circle of guards that are behind you.
How many guards are there?
There are the 8 that have brought you in, plus Bloop Bloplin, and then about 14 other Koatoa guards around the other, the Deep Father statue.
So there are 14 guards, and the other leader is not present yet? Okay.
Will you accept them?
A Koatoa in fine priest robes walks forward, a hat tilted off to the side a little bit, but tall, opened up at the top. She speaks elegantly. You are wise, father, the younger archpriest replies. I accept your offering in the name of the Deep Father. May their blood nourish and slaughter and strengthen him. A bubbling cheer goes out from the surrounding Koatoa, and their fists all rise into the air, including the 8 that are around you. The young priestess steps forward.
Oh, that was an
Steps
interesting
right up
place.
towards
Reading into it.
steps right up towards Sprig.
Hi.
Her fishy, scaly fingers kind of reach up towards your bonds, curls around it, and pulls you down.
Oh,
towards
gross
it.
and weird.
Do you resist at all?
No.
You slowly come down. She looks from the side of her eye, a large round fish eye. She looks up and down your face.
I
She takes
mimic her movements.
She takes a deep breath through her fish nostrils. Some of your hair flows into her nostrils a little bit before she pulls back.
Briny.
They are worthy, Father. Sacrifices, indeed.
She steps back. And she coughs in your face. Sprig. A little blood spatters across the side of your
Gross.
face.
No.
And you see her father right behind her, a spear plunged into her side. I need everyone to roll initiative.
Shit just got weird.
15.
12.
2.
I'm so excited right now.
There is a twist.
Bargy, you got 15.
Yeah.
Sprig, you got
2.
nice. Chadwick,
Battle music go. Yep.
Chadwick.
That was a 12.
Yeah, it's time to go back to some drum and bass.
Fine.
All right. Let's see if
I was
Pretzel Rock
gonna
can
use
get
my
kicked.
I was gonna use my goblins, but I forgot to bring the other. That's fine. I actually know what I can use.
I almost.
Cut them out. I think I have 2D goblins.
Goblins.
Yeah, I do. So we're just gonna use goblins here, but
What don't you have?
Fish people, obviously.
yeah, I don't have any
God, what a stupid question.
Dur.
Coca-Toa.
Coca-Cola. I don't have any Coca-Colas.
Oh, Coca-Cola sponsor us.
But we
I don't.
have
I don't.
Pepsi.
I don't.
Pepsi, I mean.
It's a conflict of interest.
I'd rather get sponsored by RC.
Yeah.
Like 17 years ago, I had my old website, and I wrote to RC, and I'm like, "Will you please sponsor me?" And they're like, "We don't really sponsor people." My website was just crap.
Yeah.
And like, but here's some coupons for some free bottles of RC, and I'm like,
Sweet.
yes.
Sponsored.
I will say that
Hashtag blessed.
I'm probably the only person that openly really likes RC, but I prefer it over
No,
any of the others.
it's literally the only reason I'd go to McMinimums.
Yeah, it's the better cola. It's slightly less sugar, slightly less sodium. Just
Yeah,
slightly.
I am a huge Royal Cola fan.
It
Yeah.
reminds me of my dad.
It's delicious.
That's what my dad would drink.
They do have a diet version, which is nowhere near as sweet, and that's actually pretty stellar too. If you want that like RC flavor, but you don't want your teeth to fall out at the same time.
But I really like the old timey sodas like RC and Big Red and
Big Red, yeah.
Yeah.
like
Shasta.
Green River.
Yeah.
I don't know Green River.
Green River is Green
Mountain
River.
Dew variant?
You can get a bottle. It's a
Except it's-
sweeter lemon lime style
Yeah.
soda.
Oh, okay.
It's kind of Mountain Dewy almost, like in that it's lemon lime, but it's like a bright emerald green color, and it's non-caffeinated.
That's no fun.
Oh yeah. Sorry, I thought you said no non-carbonated. Yes, it is non-caffeinated. It's carbonated.
Most
Yeah,
lemon
Sorry,
lime
I
sodas
just-
are anyway. They're
my
not
brain
caffeinated.
went to you said non-carbonated.
Yeah,
I was like, wait, what?
it's definitely. It's something that when I was young, there was a little like soda shop in my town, and they would make homemade ones. It's basically just Sprite with lemon or like lime syrup
Yeah.
added into it.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, it's not bad.
It's not bad.
You you can get it in a glass bottle at Fred Meyer. And
Interesting.
Their
Okay.
section
It's like
of-
the sweet lime that they put in like coffee drinks or
Oh,
Italian
that'd be
sodas.
okay.
Yeah,
It's good.
It's not like lime juice.
We'll take your
No,
word.
it's
Yeah, it'd be too sour for
it's
my-
sweet. It's very sweet.
Yeah, it's very sweet, but that was like my favorite thing when I was a little kid. That and grape or lime rickies.
Yeah.
Lime Rickies, yep.
My mom was insistent that I learn about Green River. RC reminds me of how much I love and miss Uncle Mills.
Five Organ Pizza Company.
If I were to ever build a Vancouver wiki, it would actually the first page would be Uncle Mills. Like that is the most important part of Vancouver history.
All
in my
right, James is gonna finish setting up. I'm gonna run to the restroom.
opinion. Yeah, I'm just stalling.
Uncle Mills Pipe Organ Pizza Company. Yeah, that place is great.
That was RC and $5 pizzas, and I mean we talk about it all the time. It's
Yeah, great entertainment. Kind of Chuck E. Cheese of its time.
I have in my possession one of their old pizza bags,
Yeah.
which has the logo pretty well intact and could be by a much better graphic artist cleaned up and represented and redone. So we could do some Uncle Milk's retro apparel.
Definitely archive that. That'd be awesome. Have
Yeah.
have you gone into the people that own that building now, Lord's Gym?
No, I refuse to.
Yeah, good call. It's weird.
Yeah. We should do something with one of the domains I own. I own legendsofvancouver.com.
Legends of Vancouver. There's
Yeah.
our D&D name or whatever.
Yeah. Oh man. No, RC is just I don't know. It's just a better.
It's just delicious. It's just
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
It's both refreshing and sweet and awesome and caffeine, and it's just good.
All right. So
Right. So
man.
switch over to
spear.
the map for
I'm
me.
so excited about this fight.
It's map time.
Boom.
Boom.
We don't outnumber these fish even with our fish, but they are all smaller than us.
So we have the arranged of the Deep Father guys right here. You are the 3D ones. You have the 4 up in front of you and behind you, Koator, that are new. The red one is the priestess, and this white one here is the priest. The
Okay.
priestess goes first. She coughs blood along the side of Sprig's face. The spear jammed into the side of her from her father. She wrenches it out, gripping the side, turning towards her father, and she slaps him. There is a large concussive boom when her hand hits the side of him.
Huh.
And you see You see him, his lower jaw dislodges, and you see almost like in slow motion, his head turns and his feet kick up as the ground around him erupts outwards.
Oh,
And he is thrown 20 feet away from her.
The
5,
cataclysm.
10, 15, 20, and he is knocked prone. She slowly moves away from Sprig, clutching the side and she moves towards the altar, which is what this is right here in the middle. And that's where you see that manta ray that was splayed out with the octopus strapped to its head. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. It is the priest's turn, who gets up, and seeing that he is surrounded by these two, he's going to make an attack on this one.
So she bitch slapped her dad.
She bitch
20
slapped her
feet, 20 feet away.
Yeah.
All
The
right.
pimp
She
hand
hits,
is strong.
she hits this one, and that one takes
home run
4
bat
points
contest.
of damage, and he is considered bloodied. Bargy, it's your turn.
Looks like meat's back on the menu. I'm gonna ready my rapier and charge at the closest one.
Okay, do you want to hit the priest or one of the weaker looking Koatoa that look like they're going to be advancing on you soon? The priest is retreating away from you.
I want to go after the priest.
Okay, what do you want to do?
I want to attack.
Okay, so you move forward. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. With 5 more feet of movement, you get up right next to her.
18 plus 4 is a 22.
22 hits.
For a D8 plus 2, which is gonna be 6.
6. All right, 6 points of damage. All right. Anything else on your turn?
I'm gonna give the rope a tug and as much as I can and pile it up right at my feet.
Okay. Chadwick.
It's out of the bag, man. All right, who's the closest one to me?
Technically the priestess, but there are a bunch of weaker ones right next to her.
Okay, I want to go for, I guess, whatever the closest, weakest one is to me.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
All right.
You get right here next to the one that she is just moving by.
And let's claw its face.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, this dice. It's like a moon ball.
Dude,
Stop. Oh my gosh. 10, 13.
13 hits.
13 hits. Where am I? Of course I put my D4 away. D4 plus 3. What? I got like 10 of these over here. I just like this foam one.
well, now you have a bigger or a big one that.
Thank you. That's a 2 plus 3, so 5.
5. Your big claws come down on this fish person, and you just rip right into his face, and just with a heavy hand slams him
Rip his
right
face
into
off.
the ground, and he dies in one swoop. Just
Good job. Proud of you.
Suck it. I couldn't think
it's-
of anything else to say.
it's the Koatoa's turn.
Ew.
These guys move forward. 5, 10, 15. 5, 10, 15, 25. 10, 15, 25. 5, 10.
Woo.
5, 10, 5, 10, 5, 10, 15. Gonna go here. Gonna make his way there.
I need claw puns.
Too far away from that.
You just say that was clawsome.
That was clawsome.
I'm so funny.
Get shredded, dude.
All right. So the Koatoa are all going to attempt to attack each other. So I got some rules to make here. This one attacks this one. Fails. He's going to attack back. Fails. This one's going to attack that one. Natural 20. 2 plus 4. This one dies.
Haha.
This one's going to attack this one.
Freaking
10
massacre
misses.
going on over here.
This one's a 17. He attacks back for max damage. One of the guards on your side dies.
Uh-oh.
This one's gonna attack the one that just killed the other guard.
At least they
For
have
a
low
16.
HP.
That
Yeah,
hits.
those fish people.
This one's 4. That's a plus. So this green one that is against you dies.
I mean, they seem easily influenced and we get to be new gods.
This
Just-
one is going to attack Chadwick.
No, Murloc little bitch.
Natural 20.
No. What I get hit by?
5, 8, 9, 10 points of piercing damage as he plunges
10?
his spear into the side of you. This
Damn.
one's going to attack the priest.
I have 5 points left.
That one hits the priest for 5 points. And then this one is also going to attack the priest. That one's going to miss, and these two are going to attack. Though that one goes first, miss, and the one's going to retaliate against your guy, also misses. Next up is Sprig.
Hi. So, excuse me. Where exactly on this map am I? Because I was in
You're
the
back
restroom. Okay, cool.
You're just barely off the map. Let me move you forward a little bit.
And where is the priestess?
The priestess is right in front of Bargy.
Cool.
5, 10, 15, 20 feet away.
So
And the priest is over here.
I would like to run up to the priestess and tackle the dum-dum.
5, 10, 15, 20.
And I'm
All
just
right.
I'm just gonna like jump and throw my arms around her.
Okay, I need you
from
to
behind.
make an athletics check.
11.
You succeed.
Yay!
I rolled lower than that. So
11.
you jump on her, grappling her.
And as I do that, I would like to cast Inflict Wounds.
That would have been your
Oh,
action to
okay. Well, never mind.
grapple her.
Fine then.
Okay.
Can I bonus action cast Spiritual Weapon?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna do that then.
Okay. You cast it. Boop, it appears right next to you, and a summoned creature gets to go when it's summoned.
So, badass old Charlie with his spike collar and his little skull helmet
Yeah.
is just gonna bite at her ankles.
All right. Go ahead and roll an attack.
That's an 18 plus stuff.
That hits.
All right. D8. Oh, 8 plus 3, I think it is.
11 points.
Yeah.
Nice. So that's
Dang.
gonna be 16 total against her. She's considered bloodied.
Suck it.
11. I hit for more than 5, I thought.
It was 5 against the priestess, is what you said.
Yeah, I thought she's fighting the priestess.
Yeah.
And you said you hit for 5. Did you do more than 5?
Plus 2. I can't remember what I hit for. Okay. But she's also taking the spear's full of damage, too.
She has taken the spear's damage, yeah.
Okay, so we are
But
beyond that. Yeah. Sorry, I'm just trying to get a rough estimate of what
She is
said.
considered bloody, so she has half of her health taken away, and she has taken 16 points from you guys.
Oh, 16 from us. Okay, yeah, okay.
Okay,
And that's my
Sprig,
turn.
That's your turn? Okay, she's gonna try and break out, because it's her turn now. She's gonna try and break out from you, so I need you to roll an athletics check to try and keep her pinned down. I get an 18.
I got a 6.
She breaks out of your grasp, and she moves away from the two of you. Do you guys want to use your reactions to attack her?
Yes,
Yes.
please.
All right, Bargy, go ahead and make an attack.
I rolled a 9, so 13.
That's gonna miss just barely. Sprig,
I am gonna stab at her. That's an 11 plus stuff 4, I think, so 15.
15. That just misses.
Oh,
She's gonna
she has a higher AC than I do.
5, 10, 15, 20. She gets to the altar. You hear another sound rise above the bubbling cries of the Koatoa battle. The dark surface of the water off in the distance starts to bubble and begins to foam. A thick, oily
Excuse me?
tentacle bursts forth,
Oily
followed by
tentacle.
another. Then two monstrous heads break from the surface, both resembling hideous, angry baboon heads with wildly curved tusks.
What?
Both heads are
Oh,
attached to a single body. And the monster's red eyes burn with bloodlust and madness. The creature rising from Dark Lake must stand 30 feet tall or more, with water cascading down off of its back and shoulders. Upon reaching full height, The great demon throws back both of its heads and roars. I need you all to make religion checks.
Religion.
Well,
22.
22, 12,
Religion.
10. Chadwick,
Yes.
you've seen something like this before. You've definitely heard of the Demigorgon recently, as it writhes out of the water before you.
The song changed the magic tree of the druids.
Nice.
I'm pretty sure the harpy knows all about that.
Oh, I'm sure. If I've seen it
that's about
before,
some kind of druid would.
if I've seen it before, that means I can shapeshift into it.
I need each and every one of you to make a wisdom saving throw.
I'm pretty sure it's past your challenge rating though.
Or shit. Oh my god,
Wisdom
really?
saving throw is gonna be 20.
20,
That shit slaps,
A
yo.
solid 3.
3,
Hey, chat's really quiet.
17.
What the fuck? Chat.
17.
It's getting intense.
Chat. Come on, chat.
Come on, chat. Where are you? I know you're there
Called out, you guys.
because
Jeez.
I too am in chat.
They're just vibing.
Ha.
Hello.
Hello.
See, they're there. They're awake.
All right,
They're paying
Chadwick, you're the
attention.
only one that fails, and you suffer a short-term madness just by
Oh,
sight
no.
of the Demigorgon.
Okay.
I need you to roll a D100.
You can roll a 10 and a percentile.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
I've got one.
Okay.
And the percentile die is your first digit,
that's
followed
a
by the D10 is your second.
D12, honey.
That's it is. Dirt perp.
Hey! Isaac farted on the set of Blue Lagoon.
For instance, the Blue Lagoon.
I don't know what that means, but I'm guessing you pissed off Brooke Shields.
88.
88.
She has the best cameo in Entourage.
Also, shout out to these lazy boys. They're going to be on the show next week.
All right,
Yeah, they
Chadwick, roll another D10 for me.
Keep losing it. 4.
4. For the next 4 minutes, you are absolutely stunned at the sight of this creature rising from the lake.
Wow, I'm weak.
Um,
All right. Okay.
It is the priest's turn. He stops. The priest stops what he's doing. He throws his spear down, and you just Bargy, you hear in that fishy voice that he was language that he was using.
We are doomed. It has risen.
And he bows down, prostrating himself before the Demigorgon. It's your turn.
I'm gonna check his prostrate.
Okay.
I just wanted to see
Yeah.
you react. You did. uh, I want to cast laughter on it so badly. That's all I want to do.
It's
is
a
make things laugh.
Demogorgon.
I know. It's not gonna go over well. It's gonna have a wisdom bonus that's gonna help it to the point that I can't. I recognize my limits here. I'm just gonna run up and attempt to stab the priestess in the back of the head.
Okay.
Like right down, just
Go for it.
Just dunk it.
off the table. Not
You
taking
have advantage on the attack. She has knocked herself prone, summoning this creature.
Okay, so
Or-
a 13 or a 5, so I get to keep the 13. Right, isn't advantage that? Yep. So 13 plus the whatchamacallit is like 17.
Question mark?
I'm checking right now. Sorry.
With an
It's-
upwards inflection.
I've got to go back to my actions. Yeah, 17.
17. Yeah, that hits. You slam your rapier down through her skull, piercing the top, skewering her through, and you pull your rapier out, and she falls to the ground.
Fish
lifeless.
kebab.
Sweet.
You hear the Demigorgon off in the distance roar again, almost in correlation to what you did to its priest. Anything else you want to do, Bargy?
I'm gonna ready my rope.
Okay.
That I had coiled up and yeah.
At the end of your turn, Bargy, I need you to roll another wisdom saving throw to prevent madness from sight of the Demigorgon.
Wisdom saving throw. 12.
12. You fail. I need you to roll a D100 for me.
45.
45. And a D10.
Off the table.
It's off the chart.
9.
You begin babbling in place for 9 minutes. You're considered incapacitated as you roam around in a 5-foot square, completely lost within your own head.
Cat's awake. Totally dead.
Yeah.
Stop trying
Chadwick.
to kill us, Steph.
You are stunned there, looking up at the Demigorgon. Go ahead and roll a wisdom saving throw. See if you can get out of it.
Oh, please. 5, 7.
7. You continue to stay stunned for 4 minutes. The Koatoa all stop and turn. Each one of them, friendly or foe, move themselves onto the ground and bow deeply towards the roaring Demigorgon. Sprig.
I'm going to.
Watching us kill ourselves. I feel like we're gonna make it out just fine. Thank you.
Yeah, we're gonna be just fine.
We got.
I'm the only one that hasn't lost my shit yet, so I'm just gonna go ahead and bow down to the Demogorgon.
Well,
You bow down,
Yeah.
like face looking towards them, or down into the dirt.
I'm gonna mimic whatever the fish are doing.
Face down into the dirt, into the sludge and grime that is the streets.
You know
of,
what? This whole experience has
Lupladop.
been fucking disgusting so far.
You
yeah.
dig your fingers into the dirt, almost trying to hide yourself. You feel your nails kind of pull back a little bit as you do this. You look away as you bow down towards it. You, because you are no longer looking at it, do not need to make the wisdom saving throw. The priestess, dead, doesn't go. The priest shouts out, "Oh, you have arrived. Please have mercy on us who forsakes you for the sea mother." Bargy, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
That was on the mat, and it was a critical 1.
You continue to babble to yourself as you circle around in place.
Let
This
me
is
do
the least
that.
melodic
Hold
I've
on.
ever heard you.
It's so great.
I take it all back.
Chadwick, same thing.
My new ringtone.
Wisdom saving throw.
Yep.
That's better than Cat Party.
Ooh, 22.
22.
Making a lot of those today.
You succeed.
Yeah.
You're no longer stunned.
stunned.
You look up, and this is at the start of your turn, mind you.
Okay.
You look up, and you see the Demigorgon. There is fear in you still. That you are afraid to go towards it. However, you're not prevented from doing so. Do you wish to stay here, or do you wish to try and run and escape?
True form, make yourself that mimic.
I was gonna say, what are they afraid of anything that I don't know of?
Who?
The Demigorgon
Make a religion check.
that I could turn into and be.
I think you should just
for,
mate with
16.
a Demigorgon as a Demigorgon.
Dodecahedron, I have
fear-
no idea. I'm trying to figure it out myself.
If fear could manifest
But yes,
as a
Demogorgon.
creature, it would be afraid of the Demigorgon.
Of itself.
Yes.
Oh.
If fear could manifest as a being, the
It would-
fear would be afraid
So
of
there's
the
nothing.
Demigorgon.
There's nothing more fearful than that, I guess.
You, a level 4 druid, stand no chance against a fucking Demogorgon.
I was really well. You gotta try, right? You can't just give up, man. We're running.
You're running.
Yep.
Do you just turn tail and run, or do you
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. You're just fucking out.
I imagine I turn into one of the turtle shells in Mario and like surf away.
Just ping off all the fish that are
Just
laying there.
back towards the city.
Just
and away.
out.
Okay. So Chadwick starts to run, leaving the babbling Bargy to himself and the prostrated Sprig deep in the mud. You just hear Sprig. You just hear. Pap, 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 pap. You look to the side and you see Chadwick just
Fucking bailing.
hightailing it.
Can I try to trip him as he runs past me?
It is your turn, and he has already run past
Oh man.
Later, losers.
you. So for the sake of this, Chadwick is
Gone.
Wait, I'm out.
he's out.
I'm just gonna peek up and I don't know. Can I just ride this out? I don't know.
What do you mean? What do you want to do? You just want to look up at the Demigorgon?
No, I don't want to look at the fucking Demogorgon.
Okay.
I watched these two go fucking nuts.
I mean, you kind of peek up and you see Bargy over there. Bargy, do it.
That.
Yeah, you hear
Damn
and
it.
see that.
I am gonna peek over. Is the priest next to me still?
The priest is like 10 feet away, and his head is in the mud, and he is babbling in his fish language, like almost like Bargy, but coherently.
Fuck.
Ride the Demigorgon.
Ride the
That's what chat says. What are you gonna lose?
It is D&D if you roll high enough.
What are you gonna lose?
You've got rope you can get from.
Yeah, mount this son of a. I mean,
This
I ran away.
30-foot tall demon. Do it, fiend. He's not a. He is a demon. Yeah, he's not a. He's not a devil. He's a demon.
I am gonna stay where I am,
Okay.
but I'm gonna prepare guiding bolt.
Towards who?
I don't know. I'm panicking.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just stay where I am. I'm gonna stay
just
where
stay
I am.
there?
Yeah.
You hear the large, like, as the first step hits inside of Dark Lake, as the Demigorgon starts to approach. By the pace that it put forward with one step, you have about 5 more turns before it is on top of you.
Cool.
Bargy, I need a wisdom saving throw from you.
Okay, as I just sit here rolling a 20 the entire time. That is so not fair that I did that.
What'd you get?
You gonna one again?
One crit.
Oh my god.
Yeah, really?
God, you
Continuing,
fucking suck.
continuing the babble incoherently. Sprig, it's your turn again. What do you do?
I'm gonna say a quick prayer to the Raven Queen, and then I'm gonna get up and haul ass. I'm gonna grab Bargy on my way out, though.
Okay. You run
I mean,
over,
you have to come up and get me.
go take Bargy, and you start to move away. Perfect.
A haul ass.
Towards me. Your friend that totally didn't leave your
That
asses in the
fucking
dirt.
ditched us. You piece of shit.
I mean, I gotta save my own shell.
Chadwick,
Yes.
as you're running through the town, you're a little turned around. Before you find your way, you look over to the right of you, and you know that's the way that the boat is. The boat is on the shore. The Demigorgon is on the shore. You look to your left. You see a gate on the opposite end of the city. It leads deeper into the Underdark, unsure of where exactly it goes. Where do you run towards?
How far away are my friends from me? How far did I run?
They're about 60 feet back from you.
Okay, so they're within sight, basically.
Yeah.
Not towards the Demigorgon, so I guess towards the city.
Okay. All right. As we escape, and we are far enough away, we see the Demigorgon finally enter the city itself. Its 2 large tentacles swing back and swipe, and in one swoop, the entire city is flattened. There's a large dust cloud that eventually washes over you, blackening out your sight. And that's where we'll end for tonight.
So you just got demolished. Oh my gosh. Bookmark. City destroyed. Demigorgon pissed.
I mean,
Oh my gosh.
what are you gonna do?
That was some AAA storytelling today, Mr. James.
Oh, thank you, sir.
As per usual. That was above and beyond.
I
Oh, man.
have the sinking suspicion that we're never escaping from here.
Yeah, I was gonna say it doesn't matter what we do. There's gonna be something that
We're
stops
always
us.
gonna go with the wrong fucking decision.
Yeah, we still got Boopy Doo to worry about, and we don't know where the hell he went.
Oh fuck, we gotta get the kid.
Yeah,
Got
exactly.
here just in time for the TPK, right? Yeah. So you
The
guys
TCK.
did leave Turvy.
Yeah, we
essentially.
super just ditched him.
Kirby's at with the boat.
Is the boat still there?
You did say that the boat was in one direction.
Yeah, it was with the Demigorgon, but I guess the Demigorgon went towards the city and swiped it.
Turvy was with the with the egg lean.
The egg sitter. Yep. Did you hear what happened?
I
No.
have.
So they escaped, and they had a choice of either going towards the boat, which is in the direction of Dark Lake, which is where the Demigorgon was, or Chadwick also saw an exit out the opposite side of the city that leads further into the Underdark on land. He chose to go that direction. As you guys got up top of a hill, you still, mind you, babbling incoherently as Sprig holds you over her shoulder. The Demigorgon finally reached the edge of Sloopladop before taking its two large tentacles and in one swipe, flattening the entire area. A large debris cloud rushes over you as the blackness hits your vision, and we ended our session.
So we either created Mexican Joker or we. I know that Ham, you're current on that reference, right?
Yeah, I
Okay.
get it.
We either created Mexican Joker out of Turvy or Turvy's dead.
Annie Cats, thank you for these dice set. I love these.
I just threw my dice on the floor.
Get out of here.
I don't even know
Rude.
what to make of any of this now.
Yeah, we're in a pickle.
I have never in all the time that I have played D&D come upon a Demogorgon at this level.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, she got to
Level
the altar.
3, right?
Yeah.
3 or 4?
We're level 3.
I'm 3.
Both of our attacks missed. Had one of us made the attack, it would have probably ended her, and we wouldn't have had the Demogorgon. So, you know. we've
Yeah,
got that.
she had 8 hit points left.
For reference, those of you who don't know, standard hit points for a Demogorgon are 496, and it is a CR of like, what, 24?
24 or 26, something like that.
Like,
It is not the most powerful demon, but it is one of the demon gods.
yeah, like, this thing is going to fucking eat us. We are going to die.
Nah.
This is the chaos that we
You'll
have
be
wrought.
fine, fuck it.
I mean, if we were gonna die, we would have died before James ended it. So clearly, there's like a path for us.
Or he's waiting until next session to TPK us.
Just right at the start,
Yeah. Oh, you're dead.
What I don't
Let's just drink.
understand,
No.
what I don't understand is why it being summoned, why it
let me
would
switch this.
take out the entire town full of like fish worshiping it.
I guess that's something to look into.
Murloc wannabes. You right over there?
Trying to get my tie.
Real talk.
Ooh.
Hot.
I'm so excited to see what happens in about 9 months or whatever the gestation period is on a harpy egg.
Oh God.
Oh, fuck.
Man.
I forgot about that.
God, we should
Soon, too.
We should create a book that is basically like a D&D companion thing that's like the guide to being like a D&D biology book.
Oh, my God.
That covers all this stuff. I had a friend who had the idea of like creating a cooking channel where he takes like you know like the porgs from Star Wars.
Yeah.
He'd take like a canned chicken and shove it up inside like a porg, and then like here's how you
Beer
skin
can
a
porg.
and then you know like make the porg into like a meal or whatever. Like he'd you know like do like a cooking show with exotic animals from fiction series.
That'd be wonderful.
Yeah,
I'd eat a porg.
I'd eat a porg.
A nice barbecued porg.
I mean, the saddest scene from any of the newest Star Wars was when Chewbacca was
eating the porg.
roasting the porg on the spit.
Yeah.
And the other porgs were just like, what? Which no one can see the face I just made, but that was the saddest scene.
We all know it.
It's
It's very like Puss in Boots, like eyes.
There's something very fascinating about fictional fictitious animals like that and like what happens to them. Like the baby, like the child eating eggs was hilarious and people were outraged about it.
There's apparently a guide to sex from the 90s out there for D&D.
Oh,
You
wow.
you must have missed my
AD&D.
my harpy.
I'm Googling
Scene.
that right now.
Yeah,
Oh.
Dodeca Headroom missed the harpy love.
The harpy bang session between
Headroom,
Chadwick
I
and-
strongly suggest you go back and rewatch the VOD because, let me tell you, today has been something.
Yeah,
Oh,
it was interesting.
Shelly, it happened.
We'll have it up.
It happened, Shelly. Oh, it happened.
It happened.
So when we start to get into like weird things that I'm less comfortable with, but I'm okay with going up to a certain point. That's kind of how I do it. How we did tonight.
Yeah.
To where, yeah, okay, you want to go bang the harpy. That's fine. We're not
the
going to
record-
show it. I'm just going to give a quick explanation, and we're going to be on our way, and you guys. Can
That's
see
kind of
the
what I
aftermath.
figured. For the record, not my idea. This is Barty set me up on Matchmaker here.
I just wanted an excuse to tie it up.
I was picking that up. I figured there was gonna be some kind of sprung trap, but no. We had to do the deed. I probably caught something. We don't know yet. It's probably gonna crop up somewhere.
You know.
We pissed off Ridley.
Did you?
The description of Gina was very Ridley.
Gina? Or Greena?
Or Greena, excuse me.
Greena.
You can call her Gina. I mess up everyone's name, so why not?
I love that. I love that, like, Kate is consistently a cynic in this, and I'm consistently like, let's make new friends, or let's coerce new friends, or like, let's win them over with song. And like, you're just consistently like, dude, if it's gonna be fun, it's gonna be fun.
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
Let's dive in, bruh.
Which just lends itself well to whichever one of us can win you over.
Yeah.
Like,
Who's got the stupider idea?
killing them sounds good. I think killing them sounds good. Making him part of us sounds good. I think making him part of us sounds good. Like, you just like, fuck it.
Oh my
We got the worst
God.
idea. Well,
This was supposed to be a one-shot, y'all. How did it devolve into
our first one we
this?
did was, but I'm excited for like whatever James is gonna cook up.
Yeah, the first
Yeah.
one was a one shot.
Yeah, we
but
did it in a
now
couple
it's- now
hours.
Like we just took the same character.
Well, yeah.
Now we're in
Yeah.
this.
Well, and we will have other events, I imagine, like other things that will be kind of one shot once we get through, like
Right,
one
right.
shot adventures. Like, we'll be done with the whole thing and returning when it'll just come and go and ebb and flow.
Yeah, we'll
Coming
figure it out.
across the Kotoa, I had to wonder very briefly what would have happened if I had decided to go the other direction with my character and gone with the Triton Warlock instead.
Oh.
Because I'm just trying to imagine, like, what the little Koatoas would think if a giant fish person walked up to them and was like, "Hi, I'm your god now."
Yeah, I was really hoping that we would get a chance to claim title of their god and get statues erected. Dodecahedron. It was there's no king shaming. The rope was my plot device like all night long.
Yeah, trying to tie something
He's
up.
obsessed with his rope.
We're gonna let it happen.
I'm surprised I didn't tie myself up with the rope when I was in Madness.
I mean, I kind of thought about tying you up with the rope.
Don't get any ideas now.
No, ew.
Well, y'all, super fun, amazing as always. I'm excited for the next adventure
2
we got
weeks.
going on.
Maybe the next adventure
Yeah.
we will actually get a camera that works.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I'll replace that. I kind of like your fan art that we
But
got
at
going
the same
on there.
time,
do like
yeah,
the spray
shout
art.
out. I had Sprig commissioned by a wonderful artist I stumbled across on Tumblr.
That's still a thing.
Yeah, it is still a thing. Her name is Rhiannon Morrison, and she has done a fucking stellar job.
See if I can size this
I
right.
basically like gave her a vague description of Sprig, and then told her that her aesthetic was
We're trying, Kat.
Viking cowboy goth.
A what?
Viking cowboy goth.
Okay.
Hopefully
Yeah.
by
Yeah, and she kind of nailed
I
it.
get it. Yeah.
in 2
I can
weeks.
see it.
In 2 weeks by our next session, hopefully we'll have some stuff drawn up because we got some cool plans in the works.
I'm looking to see if I can find what we've got so far on mine, or do we want to just keep that until I've got better?
That's up to you, man.
Yeah, if we can get something in 2 weeks, I'll try to get something.
Once we've got our characters pretty ready to go, we'll be offering some contests on drawing scenes. Although, God, there could have been some good ones tonight.
I mean, if anybody wants to draw things with what you think our characters look like, I do
Here.
fully encourage it.
Here's a kind of rough. I'm gonna forward this over to the group, and you can post this up. It's pretty good. Shelly's getting the essence of it. It's not quite right, and it's very early on. It's
It's
not
not
even
the Dice
complete.
Man.
Someone draw the
my
love
God.
scene. Please, if there are any artists out there who can draw that love scene,
I don't know why I have to do this weird snipping thing for some reason.
I
It's
will
saying
hate
it's not working.
myself, but I will love you.
Obviously, it's missing the other side of the vest and all that stuff. But leather vest, leather pants, and
I think it's pretty great
being
so
shared.
far.
It's
pretty
shared.
great.
My only wish is that his hair was slightly more like flock of seagulls.
What are you talking about? That's exactly. Oh, you mean white?
I said slightly more.
It's supposed to be like, you can't quite tell, but it's basically shaved on the sides. It's the Jewhawk. Like I said, like think Prince meets Bobby's World's dad, like Howie's character on that.
That's incredible.
Yeah, she's getting it for sure.
Just a bird's nest with the word censored and a big black bar across it.
Yeah. Oh man.
Well, thanks everyone for being here.
Yeah, thank you everyone. It's super amazing. If y'all want another awesome stream to watch, of course, our amazing DM that we have here, Mr. HamThePirate, streams all the time. He's playing Final Fantasy XI now.
Yep.
There's his URL there at the bottom. And of course, or I'd say in case y'all don't know, there are millions of orphaned Twitch subs that go unused every month if you don't use your Amazon Prime sub. So if you've got one of those sitting around and you want to throw some love out, definitely send some to Ham over here. And also big ol' thank you to Batcave Games, of course, for sponsoring a lot of our dice and just being generally awesome. And Matt, the owner here, has been nothing but a pleasure. So it's been really rad, this whole adventure that we're doing, y'all. I'm super fun, super excited.
I am so happy that this actually worked out to be
me
a
too.
thing.
Me too. It's becoming a lot of fun, and hopefully it can evolve or even de-evolve into something really, really cool.
It's just going to continue to de-evolve.
It's gonna get worse and worse.
Get weirder.
So far, no one has actively been naked during a scene. We just kind of skipped over that part.
Yeah,
but
we don't
it
need
could
all the
And,
details.
and we might continue to do it.
Yeah,
Yeah, I hope so.
yeah, we don't need to get into the Harpy
This-
Pound Town.
This one was. It's been 4 weeks since our last one.
It has been. It's been.
It has.
I was sitting at home. It's just like, wait,
A whole
this
year.
week? This week?
A whole
No.
year went by. Oh, thanks, Rachel.
And the one before that was only 2 or 3 weeks before, and it's always been 2 or 3 weeks, and this 4-week gap was really I was jonesing.
Yeah.
It'll be nice. Next one's only 2 weeks out, and then it'll be another 3 weeks, and then it'll probably be 4, I think, after that.
We'll figure it out by then. But yeah, in 2 weeks we'll definitely be doing another of these. We will regroup.
Is that the 31st?
That is the
Yes.
It is the 31st. Yes.
Okay.
Accurate.
More bits. You
Thanks,
guys have been
Andy Cat.
awesome with the bits today. This is really, really awesome, y'all. Thank you.
Thank you.
You guys are amazing. Thank you
You're-
so much for tuning in every week.
Yeah, it's been super fun. I'm gonna go hang my pride up because I fell off a chair today.
I'm gonna go home and
Stream.
I'm gonna go home and make a GIF out of that.
That's definitely going into the best of.
I know. I'll have to. Well, I'll
When a
put that
compilation gets
video
put
up
together.
and clip it and yeah.
Yeah, I need that to go on YouTube almost immediately
So
so
I-
I can actually pull that
Fucking
piece.
Granny Nunny Plunk,
Nanny
talking
Plunk,
about
yeah.
Crystal and Portland, and then you just falling at that you're gonna do it again.
Yeah, that's how it happened. It was just
Stop
like
leaning back in your chair, you fucking dummy.
what it was. But like I said, it was me catching myself, and this floor is really slick, and the chair just kind of just went, and then I went down with it. It was terrible.
Funny,
I learned
I've
something.
spent most of my time in this bar for the last 2 years, and I've never described this floor as slick.
Well, when you've got plastic feet on the bottom of a chair,
No.
it happened.
No.
There's proof.
You know what I'm hearing? Excuses.
Well, I'll have to wait a day or two because there's this weird thing with being a Twitch affiliate. You can't put YouTube videos up 24 hours or something like that.
True.
But give it a day. We'll put it up there. And yeah,
It'll be lovely.
I'll relive the moment apparently. So
Over and
I-
over. And
I was there.
I'm going to go home and clip it on Twitch, though, and archive it for everyone to say.
Whatever.
It was almost like you were, and this is, I understand what I'm saying as I say it wrong here. You were slowing in fall motion.
Yeah.
And
Exactly.
it's a special type of falling in slow motion when I say that.
It's super caught me off guard.
It was
weird.
it was amazing. It was like I saw it from every angle and enjoyed it from every angle.
In
Did
all
the-
the
did
years
the
I've known you, I've never seen you do anything quite so
No,
majestic.
can't say I've actually ever done that because that people have fallen in chairs. It doesn't happen. Apparently, it happens.
Did the headphones fly off, or were they on the whole time?
No, I think I had them on the whole time. I've got a pretty long cord.
He ended up taking them off himself to
Yeah.
get back up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm so glad that Shelly got to see it firsthand.
Great.
That was special.
Well, either way, people are leaving. So thanks, everyone. We'll be back in 2 weeks. Next week, we have these lazy boys. Isaac will be joining us. It'll be more of a regular Wasteland show. It's still going to be super, super fun. We've got some fun things in store. And, yeah. Thank you for the support. We do this every Sunday at 6 p.m. And we'll see you next week.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye, everybody.